people, this is Diabolical, and holy shit, this guy cannot stick to one microphone. Well, I'm pleased to announce to you that I finally bought a decent goddamn microphone. Well, still, it was like 60 bucks, but yeah, no one asked about the price anyway. I had to learn a little bit of, like, unwritten rules, well, not rules of like how to speak into a microphone. You don't speak directly into the microphone, otherwise it sounds pretty different, like I'm doing right now. So I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I was pretty close to having like an existential crisis over what fucking microphone I actually need, or yeah, need. Well, not need. I don't need a new microphone. I was doing just perfectly fine with my earbuds, but it's pretty annoying because if I needed to take a break, like, oh man, I'm thirsty, or oh shit, I'm hungry, I have to like detach because I stick the right earbud into my glasses and loop it like 3 times around the leg of the glasses. So the microphone is like pretty close to my mouth. So I have to just remove that shit, go do my thing, come back, and then that's why sometimes the recordings were so fucking like there's times in the previous videos where the microphone just sounds like shit, and that was completely unintentional because I guess I didn't put the microphone properly or like got it closed. But anyway, those are old problems now. I'm ready to face new problems with this microphone because let's face it, everything has its problems. Anyway, holy shit. I very well think this might be the last part of Homestuck. Hold on. Of reading Homestuck, sorry. So we left off at this page with Jasper's Sprite 2. I was questioning, I had caught that part from the video. I was questioning, like, why is this, like, 2? The reason is because Jasper Sprite and Rose Sprite they're already sprites, so if you combine a sprite with a sprite, you get a 2 sprite, I guess. Dave and Dirk! Surely this is where the party is at. Couple of cool cucumbers like you. See, Dirk knows what's up. What's with the party pants? I'll call them the cat's pajamas if that phrase didn't literally describe my ensemble. Cat smiles. Hmm. Eve, it's like someone just dunked me in a chili tub. Earth Destroyer bros. Does it look like I'm in the mood for a fucking bath? So, this is it? The big reunion comes down to this, then? A lot of awkward sitting around while we all gaze at my father's pretty legs? Boring. I am a sprite to the second power, yet what do I find sitting here on this ancient skyscraper? None other than the true squares of the party. A cat smile, but she's winking. Okay, that was pretty quick. Pounce? Okay, well, I could have left at this page then. Alright. Tavros Sprite. What is with Jake? Poor boy. He's been so reclusive. Surprise, Jade's unintelligent father, and greetings, for it is I, a brand new entity with which you are not familiar. And that bull troll sprite, I guess. And oh, hey, the last prototype kernel. That sure is a tantalizing tidbit, worth acknowledging if I ever ogled one. Like a stray toy some idiot chased under the fridge. Like, what the fuck? Nice claws. Okay, looks like you're both really boring too. Sorry to barge in on your weak times. Sniff you later. 2 cat smiles. Man, no one's in the mood for talking. Emergency pillow. So it just occurred to me, no. I saw this spare green sprite, and it is like the little blinking light on those Ghostbusters traps, reminding us all it is an empty vessel in need of a lost soul. What? Wait, no, time out. Ridiculous Cat Rose, I have stood by silently agog at your shenanigans, but I can't let that flagrant piece of misinformation go by unchallenged. That's not how the ghost traps work. The light blinks after they catch a ghost. Oh. Really? Yes, I just wanted to clear that up, before you carry on with more of your silly nonsense. Anyway, please continue. Thanks, Professor Nerd. I'm feeling a lot more knowledgeable about a fake thing now. Now, about that sprite. Which one of you here was concerned with the resurrection of fallen friends? Was it you? It was you, wasn't it? Huh? Regardless, you're the only one left on this lily pad with any vested interest in whatever deceased member of that particular legume exhibit gets to rejoin us. And if my tally is correct, that is 4 torsos, but only 1 kernel. Vriska said that kernel was supposed to be for our potential resurrection purposes, and so was yours. Vriska? Who's this now? No, can't say the name clings a water bowl. In fact, it sounds very suspiciously like the name of someone who probably scampered off, leaving exactly this kind of moral dilemma to those of us who stayed put. So, who is it going to be, A princely young wizard who wrought science through a wand? Or a fishy young princess who never spoke once to Lalonde? I just realized that I gotta be really careful with the microphone. It's got a boom arm, but every little movement that I do to my desk, it's going to be evident in the recording. Oh shit. Now, I've been holding my mouse this whole time. Shit. I just hands to myself, I guess. What about other guy? The one thought half dead only. Or the girl who likes ships, cause they made her less lonely. Meowsers, what a mystery. Oh, okay. But seriously, that is all from me tonight, folks. I've sincerely adored hogging all your attention, and you've been wonderful. Trails into the night. Yeah, she's just gonna bring the peta back, isn't she? Hell yeah. Oh my Jesus. No way. Oh, wait. Okay, nothing happens. Wow, 10 path options. Wait a minute. You click and click, but nothing happens. This path selection screen seems to be broken. Looks like free will got greedy and overloaded the thing with choice, rendering the graphic up there completely useless. Except, you guess, as a cool rollover thingy. For the first time ever in the over 9,000 page history of this website, you begin to feel slightly deceived. Oh, how you would have loved to taste the fruit of free will one last time before this wild ride jerks our bodies to a deadly stop. Alas, it is not to be. You must proceed through all these options linearly, one by one. You click the link below, as usual. Okay, and we're back with the boys. So, that was pretty fucking weird, huh? Yeah. That was your sister? Sorta. But I guess she fused with her dead cat or something? Dead cat. Bottom line is, we turned our back for 2 seconds and a shenanigan happened. Pretty much business as usual. At least that's how it rolls for us. I don't know about you guys here. No. Yeah. That's pretty much true here, too. Yeah? I turned my back once. Never again. What happened? A muscular troll took my sprite. I then acquiesced into merging him with my jackass pair of sunglasses. Oh, right. That guy. Yeah. Awkward looking around. So indeed. So is pretty much the thing we're saying. That's, our conjunction of choice, it seems. Fuck. I guess you all pretty much showed up then. Yeah, pretty much. Like, before I even got back. After the werewolf girl appeared and... Wait, what happened with that? It's like a whole story, man. Mostly involving Vriska. Vriska? If you knew her, you would know that's all it had to say. You'll be like, oh, it's a Vriska thing. Okay, got it. Forget I asked. She brought you here too, actually. Then jumped her ass in that window to go do whatever crazy bullshit she thinks needs getting done. Oh, right, her. Then, I guess, stuff in this session is pretty much sorted out. Finally. Shrug. Maybe. And we're about to do battle? Seems like it. Oh. Are we ready for that? Kind of. Karkat made some drawings, so... Are you ready? I guess. I've got, like, a sword and shit. Cool. Me too. Yeah, I know. Mine's not that good. That's too bad. What type of sword? It's Welsh. I mean, possibly fake Welsh. I'm not that sure. Well, mine's good. I know. It's Japanese? For real? No, I don't know. Probably fake Japanese. Fake Japanese. Kinda like how all anime probably takes place in some kind of fake Japanese universe. Something like that. That's cool. Tough getting a sword from a place like that. Yeah. God, it's so awkward. So when are we supposed to fight? God, I hope soon. Alright. Okay, now that, that little episode seems to be over, Roxy, maybe you can introduce us to your friend for real this time? Rose, I think you can come out from under the pillow now. No! Poor Rose. Yeah, so like the hilarious Cheshire Cat Rose already pointed out, this is my friend from the Dead Cali, universe, maybe. And she's super pretty. She was my web friend online for a long time, and Jane's is too. Jane, you just saw her, but here she is again alive and everything. Hi, it's so good to see you again. Yes, likewise, Jane. And without your troll sona, no less. This is your true form, I presume? I think both Roxy and the enthusiastic cat girl are correct. Your natural appearance is quite handsome. Gosh. I'm sorry, I don't know how to reply to such remarks. Maybe it is because I can't bring myself to agree, no matter how nice it is for you to say so. I hear ya. Taking compliments can be kinda hard sometimes. Like if it's a weird subject for you, we can lay off. Callie, you're surrounded by ass kissers. You should allow me to lick your face so I can make an objective determination. Damn it, Teresi. It is the only way we'll know for sure. Though, if I'm being honest, you smell pretty ugly from where I'm standing. Oh my god, you are terrible. Please, John. I did not mean that in an unflattering way. I think having a skull for a head is pretty sick. If given the choice, I might rock the look myself. But I wouldn't stand for a bunch of clawing weenies sitting around calling me pretty. If that's how people reacted, why would even be the point of looking like a badass skullgirl in the first place? Okay, I guess that's your opinion on that, then. Thanks for sharing, Teresi. Don't listen to her, Callie, she's a weirdo. So anyway, regardless of how you feel about yourself, or whatever thing a rude troll may have to say, I think you're very cute. Even though you look a lot like your terrible brother, the fact that you are nice inside makes a huge difference. I think that when you're really a good person deep down, instead of an evil jerk, the skull monster look becomes a lot more charming. Wow. Thank you. You met my brother? Yeah, he's garbage. I'm really sorry you had to grow up with him. Me too. I rough him up a bit, though, so it's all good. Ripped up his cape pretty good, too. He has a cape now? Not anymore. Hey, look, there it is. Nice. What? The ring. I helped track it down through time for Roxy, so she could give it to you. It's so cool to see that it works. Yes, I feel so much more substantial now. You must be a really good friend to her, for her to want to bring you back so much. Yes, she's as good a friend as I could ever hope for. But then, since you helped, I suppose I owe you just as much gratitude, don't I? Nah, not really. I had to save the ring anyway, and it just seemed like the right thing to do, giving it to her, since she was so worried about you. It should be a nice thing that is between her and you. I'm just a middleman. Okay. Anyway, it's really nice to meet the person who finally gets to wear the highly touted ghost ring. It probably means you're pretty special to end up with it. What do you think you'll do with your life, now that you're alive and free from your jerky bro? Ooh, wow. I hadn't thought about it. The idea is overwhelming, really. Well, don't sweat it. You'll have lots of time to figure it out. It's kind of the point of life, right? To take a lot of time floundering around, figuring stuff out. The answer will come to you eventually. You should just try to have fun. Yo, Troll Crouch, John is so nice. Ugh, it's fucking me up. I know. It's disgusting. Excuse me, Callie. What happened after I woke up? We were all following that mysterious path. Did you and Jay discover where that led? Yes. I met my other self. Oh, so you found her then? Indeed. Or, more likely, the timing in the furthest ring was right. Perhaps she sensed me in some way, and untangled a path through darkness. In other words, it feels more as though I was summoned, rather than being the one to find her. She seems tremendously powerful. She is also quite frightening. Frightening? Not that I think she's dangerous or has ill intent. My impression was very much to the contrary. Still, while speaking to her, I can't remember ever feeling so nervous. Not even my brother made me feel that way. Her demeanor was so severe and chilling, and so unlike mine, I think. Maybe that's why you felt weird? Seeing a version of you that wasn't like you at all? Maybe. So, what happened? Not much. My presence there essentially freed her from that place, according to a pact she made with Echidna. She and Jay then left. To do what? I do not know. That is when Roxy found me. So, you were only there to release her. Are you sure there isn't something important for you to do, now that you are alive and with us? I doubt it. For one thing, I have virtually no useful abilities. I don't mean to badger you. I'm just wondering how you fit into all this. Getting to wear a one-of-a-kind ring and returning to join a group about to wage a pivotal battle, that strikes me as the profile of someone meant to do something important. What do you think you'll do? Maybe it doesn't have to work that way, though. What if those are just some facts about her, which let her come back to life, but they don't have to mean anything other than that? Like anything about having to do some huge fancy thing. I guess so. First Dave tells me human beings don't have arcs. And now you're telling me the culmination of an epic doesn't require a messianic archetype to return from the dead, thereby providing the key to everyone's salvation? I wonder what sturdy and time-tested narrative construct Jade is going to debunk whenever she wakes up. Maybe she will lay waste to the notion of endgame ships? Carcat won't be happy about that. Huh? Okay, I don't know what stuff you're going on about there, but I just don't think she should feel like she has to do anything she doesn't want to. I think the truth is, I won't be doing much of anything. My other self told me as much. Her advice was to just live and exist as the version of us for whom that is an actual possibility. She's the one who will be doing important things. How so? She didn't say. Isn't that just how it always is with alt selves? So cryptic. Hey guys, it's been cool having you all meet Kelly and such, but do you think she and I could have a moment alone? Got some stuff I want to talk about. Alright. Oh, I'm not ready. You know, I've got to say, I really turn around on horses. What? Horses. I used to hate them, remember? I developed this weird superstition about them, about how they are cursed or something, and when they are around, they can only lead to bad things happening. Don't you remember how I was going on and on about that a while ago at the amusement park? Oh, guess so. But we've been hanging around them a while now, and everything's been fine. More than fine, actually. Mm-hmm. So yeah, horses are okay in my book. What do you think, Mina? About what? Horses! Um, they okay, kinda dumb and smelly. Be making like fucked up sounds out of their big ass snouts and floppy lips. Yeah, reminds me of the weird sounds that used to come from my neighbor's hive at weird hours of the night. The fuck? Don't even ask, because I don't know. Scoot. So enough about stupid animals whose presence have no rational explanation anyway. What do you want to do today? Today? Yeah, there is no today. You know what I mean, within the ambiguous time frame that would loosely correlate with a single rotation of a planet. Any ideas? Nah. Come on. We can't just spend all our days hanging out in this idyllic, bizarrely paletted cliffscape with all these stinking idiot quadrupeds. We should go exploring some more bubbles. We explored an awful lot already. Ain't they sorta all the same by now? I mean, roughly speaking, yeah. They are all arbitrary memory collages, I guess. But there's always something new to see every time. Whose ridiculous memory will we visit next? Like some nutty version of Kanaya who became a god tier in some totally ludicrous version of our session? Or maybe a version of John who never even played the game at all? Maybe he went outside to look for the game and his fatherly lusts backed over him with his car? Or what about your friends? They're always fun. Like Nepeta's ancestor. The deaf one? She's a riot. Plus, she has a fascinatingly dark history which her memories always seem to hint at. Or Eridan's douche clone. I know you have a great time whenever you get the chance to own him. So, what do you say? I don't know. But you seem kinda bored. If you're bored, doesn't it make sense to go out and try to have fun? Not really. But why? 'Cause it doesn't sound that fun. Just sounds like the same shit as always. Like, exactly like dreams. Dreams? They are dream bubbles, after all. Yeah, but I don't. Dreams are also like a crazy fantasy ride full of fake shit and makes no sense. It's a great time in theory, and I guess when you're younger it's fun. Maybe you even look forward to sleeping, to see what the great Mr. Sandclam has in store for you next. But after sweeps and sweeps of dreaming, you get used to it. It's just the same bogus crap your stupid brain is just shuffling up and serving you again and again. So you stop paying attention and just ride out your sleep. Then get back to business in the real world like a legit person with cool plans. Huh. I don't think I've had the same experience, honestly. Sounds like kind of a bummer to look at dreaming that way. I always liked dreaming. I mean, unless they were awful dreams, which was fairly often. But I would never say I really got bored of them. Yeah, well, you're, a bit younger than me. I am? Yeah, I guess so. I never thought about it. Then again, we fuchsia ladies, we sort of have to get used to being around people younger than us over our full lives. Like, much younger. Or at least I would have to if I was actually alive. I guess you're right about that, too. That's pretty fucked up to think about, actually. That if you were alive, you'd have to deal with existing nearly forever. Almost as fucked up as the fact that you have to exist nearly forever while dead, too. Hey, are you okay? Yep. You seem really down. No, I'm cool. Are you sure? Meh. Maybe not. Don't matter. What's wrong? Nothing. You know you can talk to me, right? Yeah. So tell me. I don't know what's wrong. I'll tell you if I knew. Are you depressed? Shrug. Sounds to me like you may be depressed about something, or just in general. I don't know. Damn, Fishka. Hey, it's okay to be depressed. I think just because you're dead, that doesn't necessarily let you off the hook from having psychological problems. I'm pretty sure I proved that to myself on more than one occasion already. Yeah. So talk to me. Maybe I can help. Yeah. What's the big deal? I don't wanna. Mina, what? I'm not good at, talking about me. That's all you ever talk about. No, I mean, in a non aggrandizing way. Oh. Sorry if I'm interrupting whatever the fuck is going on here. But I'm afraid I'm going to need that treasure. Oh shit. Hey, I hope you don't mind I pulled you off to the side like this, away from the other nice balls for a little one-on-one rocks and count time. I might be greedy as shit. I don't mind at all. I'm still getting used to the concept of in-person socialization at all, let alone with many people. And yes, you may be greedy, but if so, then so am I by the exact same standard. Fuck yes. Like a couple of friendship burglars picking each other's pockets all shifty-eyed and looking out for cops. But also giggling, I guess, because that is the spirit of the scenario in question. Yes, I can't believe you're really here. It hardly seems real. After all these years and how you were just like a mystery friend online, and then how worried I was we might lose you for good. But now, wow, I know. So you and Jane and Jade were hanging out? Yes, it was great. We drew and told stories. I had heard you died, so I was holding out some hope that you would show up too. And you did eventually, just not the version of you I expected. I never dared to think you would bring me this gift. Well, I swore I would, and John kinda double swore you would help. Damn, the kid is persistent. I like him. He's easy to talk to. Yeah. I read about him, of course. The reality of someone standing in front of you is quite different from what you read about them in a text. But then, I have no idea how accurate anything I read is anymore. I always believed I was in possession of the text which decoded your future, and I behaved toward all of you in that sly and knowing manner, avoiding spoilers and such. That was probably presumptuous of me, though, in hindsight. I clearly didn't know that much. I certainly didn't read anything about my own involvement. I never could have imagined being here. You were still helpful, though. You were the force in our lives that gave us hope that we could all get together someday. Going down that road has been crazy, and by no means a smooth ride. I'm losing count of all the times it looked like everything was about to break or catch fire, or actually did break and catch fire, resulting in loads of dismay. But when you look back, every time things went to shit, there was always something constructive about that turn of events. Something that was necessary for the good outcome to happen at all.
So whenever something stupid happens, like some a-hole gets a bonehead idea to steal a ring and then everyone dies horribly and at the time you think you're just gonna curl up and cry yourself into weepy non-existence, maybe those aren't even bad realities. Maybe they are as important as any. And so are all the experiences that you had in them, and so are the experiences of everyone who died, because you don't just get to say your experiences are more important or significant just because you happen to be someone who survived longer. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm grateful you let me go on this adventure, and not even in spite of the hardship it involved. I just had a little time to think about it in the Firefly Nothing space, and I think all of it was good. I'm happy that I could play such a role in your lives. I don't know if I deserve much credit for these positive revelations about your journey, though. You're the one who's been on the adventure. I have barely taken my first step. I spent all my life in my room, and then every moment in the afterlife cowering in fear. Only now that true participation is even a possibility. But even so, I really doubt I'll have much to offer. My other self, who I just released, I think she is poised to do something much more significant. What do you think she'll do? I have no clue. But she told you to live, right? Yes, by which I can only assume she meant, yo, live it up, girl. Like, go shopping or something, or rocket down the highway in a convertible with cash flying out of the back? That is not the sort of sentiment I can imagine coming from her under any circumstance. But yes, maybe something to the effect of encouraging me to enjoy my existence, as communicated by a more typical, truly asocial member of my species. Really, what I took from it was she is the real one, with all the power and relevance now, and I am the spare, a civilian in a sense, like in a war. And the only use for civilians, from a militaristic mindset, are as those who live their lives in whatever completely irrelevant way they choose to. They are the collateral at stake, the ones for whom the war is theoretically fought, but whose lifestyles, choices, happiness, and such hold no concern whatsoever for those fighting on their behalf. This, I think, is the mindset of cherubs of her alignment. As protectors, it is the relationship they have with those they protect, and so that is probably the relationship she believes she has with me. You make it sound like she's the legit Callie, and you are the afterthought. Like the one from the funky reality that didn't go right. Technically, her timeline was doomed by her predomination alone. Even so, yes, it does feel as though my reality was the oddity. Cherubs were never supposed to grow up like me, exposed to other caring people and learning from them. It made me different and unfit to predominate. Yet, ironically, this was requisite for the timeline's success, and it was necessary for you all to begin your journey as well. So, this seems like an example of what I was just saying, actually. The story of the two Callies. Neither is really more important, and your timelines can't really be described as the good one or the bad one. There were good and bad things about both ways stuff went down, and different qualities to the people you became. Her life sounds like it was harsh and lonely in its own way, but it sort of paid off because she got to beat her brother. But then got arbitrarily punished for that outcome because it wasn't supposed to happen? And then finally you meet her and free her or something, so she presumably gets to go off and do something badass? Then there's you, who had probably an even more challenging upbringing, getting so hassled by your bro. And he killed you, I guess, because the way the deck was shuffled, he had the edge this time. But the upshot was you got to have all these great friends who care about you. And it helped you become the nice person you are, who means a lot to other people. You get to live whatever kind of life you want and be completely free from all the crummy stuff you grew up with. Who cares if you are not as strong as her and don't have the wicked power she does or some important mission to do? You both came from perfectly legitimate realities, and in my honest opinion, you are both equally valuable. And both of those realities seem to be tied together. She can't do her mysterious badass thing unless you make it all the way through your journey and free her. And your reality was the thing setting the stage for this huge multiversal vortex of problems, which after a cajillion fucking epochs, she was always meant to resolve in some way. And that doesn't mean your life was like a means to an end in a big cosmic sense. I think it's more like you are the end, or one of the ends. You and me and everyone who made it and everyone who didn't. So that means you don't have to be able to do a lot of super special shit to validate your identity as the real version of yourself. The only validation you need is being who you are, because no one can be that person but you. Those are very inspiring things to hear, Roxy. I hope you're right. But even so, I think I would still like to be useful. You can be. You can help me out. How? I know you aren't God tier or anything, or probably never did much to get in touch with your aspect, but maybe that doesn't matter. You are space, right? Yes, a muse of space. Sounds cool. It is cool, I think. Especially having seen what I could have been. No, but that potential has to be inside you somewhere. Actually, it's one reason why I wanted you to be with me here for a while, aside from catch up a bit. What do you need me to do? Nothing really. Just be here with me while I try this. I don't know why, but I feel like your presence will help. And if nothing else, I just like having you here. Makes me feel better about trying to focus on this weird little chore. But you think my aspect is relevant? Maybe. I think space is related to this in some abstract way I can't put my finger on. I gotta make this egg, see? But it isn't really just an egg. It's this hella complicated egg in both its biological design and everything it represents for the future of an entire civilization. And I don't have the genetic or chemical or molecular blueprints for it or anything. I had to figure it out using just thought. Like ideas. Ideas that are really basic and live in this primordial sort of quasi consciousness. So I have to build the idea of this egg in some way before I do anything, which means trying to grasp its reality and what it represents. It's like a funky little construct of biological propagation, and I think that intersects with the nature of space, at least as we have come to understand it. The propagation of space is really just some profound cosmological feat of reproduction. That is a literally biological process, right? Pretty much. So to make this egg, as a rogue void, what I'm really doing here is something kind of insane. You yourself told me once how I'll be able to do this crazy shit. I did. I'll be like probing nothingness for an idea. A pretty complicated idea in this case. And pulling that idea from unreality. So maybe if I'm right and a closer connection to the nature of space will help me locate that idea, almost like standing next to an antenna to boost the signal of that idea, then maybe my chances will be better. And hey, even if not, it's just nice to have a friend nearby while you try to do something hard.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Teresi, Rose, John, and Jane. What do you think they're talking about over there? I suspect Roxy wanted some time to catch up with an old friend. I'm sure I would want the same, if I hadn't just had an extensive reunion with her, myself. Yeah, I guess we should just chill out and give him a moment. It isn't quite time to head to our battle stations yet, so we might as well try to relax until it is. I imagine it's a lot easier to relax when another version of yourself hasn't been hijacked by your dead cat. Yeah, it probably is. Maybe you should try not to let her bug you, Rose. She seems harmless enough. Plus, she's pretty funny. Sounds suspiciously like the advice of someone who's never had to deal with an outlandish alternate version of himself. Hey, I've bumped into other Johns a few times. Can't say the experience has been anything other than perfectly agreeable. You mean Johns that were essentially time duplicates in the course of your retcon quest? Yes, those don't count. Those were just regular Johns. What I'm saying is, you never had to deal with the John who was like half Harry Anderson and half Maplehoof, the dear departed pony. Oh, wow, that sounds great. Come to think of it, you're the only one of us who hasn't. I mean, of our original group of friends. Dave had Bird Dave, Jade had Dog Jade, and now I have Cat Rose. Why were you let off the hook? I don't know, I guess you guys are just luckier than me. Even putting aside the wildly unwelcome body horror slapstick routine she represents, and the machine gun salvo of opprobrious remarks and conduct which my cat is apparently capable of releasing from my subconscious, I'm not sure where this leaves me. What do you mean? I felt like I understood my place. I had gotten myself in order somewhat. My, beverage decisions had gotten more reasonable. I was ready to bear down and play my part in finishing this. I could even handle a stray rose sprite brought to my doorstep by my sweet imbecile of a pet. Idiotic though that was, I was still clearly Rose Prime. But can I really claim that now? She's, Sprite squared. How is that even a thing? Can someone tell me how that's even a thing? I can't tell you how it's even a thing. I think we're all just as flabbergasted as you at its thinginess. What's next?
Is there a Sprite cubed or a... Let's not even entertain this avenue of thought. The point is, she must be quite powerful, insightful, and, in spite of the beast she rents headspace out to, intelligent as well. Doesn't she arguably have more claim to being real Rose than I do? I don't think being the real Rose necessarily means being the one who is more outgoing and chatty and powerful and stuff. I'm not sure it means anything. I think maybe we should just try to drop the stuff about who is the real version of who anyway. It's weird, and it just hurts people's feelings. I don't care if my feelings are hurt, though. I just want to know where I stand. I really don't think she is that threatening to you. Believe me, you still seem like the Rose I always knew, whereas she doesn't quite. It seems to me she's a lot more interested in having fun and sipping around like a silly lunatic than usurping you as the main Rose. Sure, that's what she wants you to think. But why do you care? I thought I heard the other Rose say, before she was a cat, that she liked the idea of being some sort of backup Rose. Do you not feel that way too? That was a different context. I probably would have felt the same way if I found myself in her exact situation. Jasprose changes everything, though. Now I feel a certain responsibility, like I have to really step up. Step up? Yes, to make sure I stay regarded as the exemplary model. To provide assurance that the concept of roseness itself doesn't degrade due to the black market peddlers of substandard shit. Basically, I need to defend the integrity of the brand. Oh my god. What? Nothing. I just miss you so much. My brand miss you too, John. Your brand has good taste in friends, and kicks ass. Nerds. Hey, how do you think Kanaya and Karkat are doing? They're probably getting a stern earful of roiling monster patois right about now. Do you think they'll be successful? At what? At talking to a monster? I don't know. I think Karkat will successfully fail to understand the monster, and possibly also successfully shout at the monster. Kanaya, I think, will probably successfully do something sensible in response to whatever the monster demands. So, you think they're going to pull it off then? I'm still not sure what it means. But yes. Well, the idea was to release the frog, I think. You think so? That's what Vriska said. Vriska says a lot of things. That is the basic idea, yes. But monsters can be complicated. Regardless, I think the right person was summoned to handle it. You really trust Kanaya, don't you? Sure. Not to change the subject too hard into something maybe you don't want to talk about because of your brand, but I think you make a nice couple. You do? Yes, I thought so last time I was hanging out with you both in the screwed up timeline, but didn't say anything then. I think it's still true. I'm glad it didn't change when I retconned some things. I am too. Maybe that means it's a strong relationship? If it can survive... God, whatever the hell happened. A hard 3-year reboot and then the sudden presence of Vriska? When you put it that way, it really does sound like you were trying to fuck us up. Nerds! Teresi, shush. What? I've just been minding my own business, and in no way whatsoever saying anything directed at a couple of silly nerds saying dorky things. No, you said nerds twice. You always say nerds when in earshot of other people who are just being friendly. Isn't it weird how you are making this observation and no one else is? What? No. Meaning, maybe I could say it when the pair of nerds in earshot happens to include you. Oh no. Oh shit, a spade. Ah! What was that look? What look? That look you just gave me. I didn't give you a look, dingus. Yes, you did. Don't look at me like that. Whatever look you think I gave you, it was in your imagination. It is possible you may be flattering yourself, Egbert. It is possible you may be flattering yourself, Egbert. Oh, whatever. Hey, what are you even still doing here? Weren't you going to go with Dave and get ready for battle? Yes. I'm just giving him and his bro some time to themselves first. I'm sure they could use it, and whatever the hell is going on between them. The last thing I want to do is involve myself. That sounds even more awkward than lingering around you goofy bunch of nerds being all cute and mushy with your human family and friendship stuff. Yeah, you sure do sound put off by it, all hanging on our every word and such. It takes a will of iron, trust me. Uh-huh. But yeah, I actually do agree. It does sound pretty awkward to be around Dave and his bro while they, Get to know each other, I guess.
Yup.
I'm not sure how well Dave really even knew his adult bro, actually. Aside from bogusly idolizing him in a way that was really transparent that he didn't. I wonder. I wonder how different Dirk is from him, if at all.
I wouldn't be the one to ask.
What do you think, Rose? I don't think there's anyone who could answer that. I suspect literally no one in the history of anywhere has ever met both people. Until as of now, Dave himself. I hope Dave's okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh ho. Holy shit. She finally made it.
Hell yes.
Egg. Holy fuck. She finally made it. And here I thought that she was already like, wait, didn't she make one? No, dummy. She didn't. Ah, no, not again.
It's me again.
Cat sounds, cat sounds. Stretch.
Miss me, Rose? Did you know I love you? Weird thing for me to say and you to hear, probably. I inherited the adoration our cat had for you, which now strangely is directed with the exact same intensity at myself, because I'm you. Funnily enough, this manifests itself in a particularly acute form of narcissism, which is something we were already sort of afflicted by, and so was our cat by the very nature of the sort of animal he was. The bottom line is I am pretty twisted up inside in all the most beautiful ways, and it's wonderful.
It really isn't.
Pinch.
Me too, Jane.
As much as I enjoy getting a load of that gorgeous, whiskerless mug of yours, it's not actually why I dropped by. I'm here on a current matter of business with Jane.
Huh?
We have to prepare for our healing duties, hammer out a strategy and such, really sink our claws into the expensive upholstery of that problem. But first, I have somewhere to take you.
What? Where? It's kind of like. Reminds me of that one panel with Roxy, Dirk on like the board, and Roxy's grabbing Jane. Pretty sure it's the same panel or very similar.
There is someone you really must meet before we all start skittering across the great laminated floor of combat. As the ghostly spiritual guide of whomever my whims decide I should be serving any given moment, I can't allow another second to pass without introducing the two of you.
Who?
This way.
5 cat smiles. Ow, fuck. Oh, it's Nana's bride. Shit, I forgot. Oh. Hoo. Wait, she was like hoo, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can stay here with the others until this all blows over.
With who exactly?
Jade. She's sleeping. Please keep an eye on her, okay?
Yes, of course. I'll be happy to.
Also, a man they call the mayor is here. I don't know much about the dude myself, but apparently he's a hell of a guy. Give him my regards.
I will.
So yeah, if we make it through this, I'll come back for you. And then we figure out what happens next.
I can't wait.
Hope you're not sick of hearing it yet, but I'm still so psyched you're with us.
Of course I'm not sick of it.
It is just... Ugh.
Huh?
Callie, in times such as these, words have trouble cutting it. Come here. Keep me in your thoughts, okay? In the luckiest and magicest way you know how.
I will, Roxy.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a delivery to make.
She's going to deliver the fucking thing to Kanaya at last. Oh, I can see it here. Yeah. It's almost right there. Wait. Oh, shit. I didn't see this. Of course, yeah. Yeah, for every single one that we have finished, it gets updated. Okay, shit. A Scalemate, Vriska, Gamsey, Teresi, John, Dave, Carcat, sure. Oh, she hates her cat self. Like her cat fused self. Yeah. Oh, no, Rose, don't, no. What the hell? Uh-huh. That was, wait, which one was this? Alright, let's move on with this shit. Maybe we should go over this again.
Because honestly, I'm still not sure I get it. What? Who are we actually fighting again? Jack Noir? Yeah, well, one version of Noir. There's a shitload of them, though. Which one is this? He's yours. Ours? Yeah, the one from your session. But our Jack spent months in prison. Well, I guess he broke out. He's kind of like a huge fucking deal now. When did this happen? I have no idea. I wasn't here. I guess neither was I. He's got Lord English powers, though. He's apparently like just wretched fucking news. Damn. He's going to be hard to beat, even armed with the ultimate weapon. Some sorts. Sounds like some shit is going down. Let's not downplay our sword gambit, though. I have yet to encounter a problem where a sword didn't factor into the solution, at least in some way. I bet. Bear in mind, I haven't actually solved many problems over the course of my life, but the ones I have, man, swords proved hells of instrumental. What do you mean you didn't solve many problems? Didn't you, like, program robots and stuff? I guess I meant real problems involving people. Oh, those. So Jack has Lord English powers? Yep. Does that have anything to do with Jake? Not according to my current understanding of a mostly nonsensical body of information. What does it actually mean then? Not sure. Mostly that he's really hard to kill, I think. Okay. Well, that's decent intel, at least. He might be vulnerable to Welsh things too. Don't quote me on that, because it'll make me sound like an idiot. Alright. Do you know when he arrives? I already said I don't know. Right. Guesstimate? Not soon enough is my best guess, and I guess also my opinion? Oh. Is everything alright? Sure. Like, it just seems like maybe you aren't that into this, or at least not as much as I was whenever I imagined the possibility of us meeting. Were you? Yeah, I guess I'm not doing a very good job of showing it now. I think that's probably just what I am like, though. You don't say. I mean, when it comes to people in general, but probably especially people who are an important part of my life. So, you think I am an important part of your life? Yes. You don't actually know me, though. Not this me. And I'm pretty sure you didn't know the other guy either. That's true. What is it about me that's important then? I'm not sure how to answer. Why? Because I'm getting the sense that you might disapprove of whatever I might say. Maybe you'll think it's weird that I idolize some version of you that I never knew. Idolized? See, it seems like you think it's weird. Yeah. I shouldn't have said anything. I don't know if it's weird, I just can't process it. Why? Because maybe not anything to do with you, per se, but how I view my bro. And I've gotta say, meeting you, it's not rocking my world here, or upending any paradigms or whatever. Listening to you and looking at you, it really, really just reminds me of him. I know you're different and all, and also like a kid, I guess, but you don't feel that different. And hearing anything like that, like about idolization or like you were actually looking forward to this in any sincere way, is kind of fucking jarring. Huh. So, like, things between you and me, from your perspective, are we like not cool? Well, here's well, I guess. I didn't fucking like you that much, okay? Oh, why not? Honestly, I don't know if I want to get into it. Okay. Okay, actually, maybe I will get into it. I don't know why my friends got to have adults around who cared about them. They complained bitterly about stuff, so I guess I convinced myself they were all in the same boat as me. But that's not how it was. Their complaints were trumped up nonsense, and I bought it cause I don't know. I didn't have any frame of reference. But his dad and her mom, no matter what they said, it was so obvious they cared about them deeply. Even Jade's weird fucking grandpa, who died when she was young, obviously would have done anything for her. Why did I get such a raw cod of the asshole deck? And why did it take me so long to figure that out? And like, he's dead now, so that's that. So all that's left to do is look back and try to put the pieces together of my first 13 years. And all I can think is, what the fuck was that? I don't come away with the impression I used to try convincing myself of that he was like mysterious or stern or aloof. The only feeling left is this insane impression that I was raised by somebody who fucking hated me. And the whole act of even raising a child was some totally fucked up game to him. Like parenthood was one of the highest tiers of irony in his solemn bullshit bro ninja code. So he went through those motions and did whatever he thought was funny or badass. But under that weird stylistic and totally sociopathic approach to parenting, I can't even imagine there was any emotion towards me other than some sort of loathing. What did he do? I don't want to get out the laundry list, but for reference, laundry wasn't one of those things. It was just one of the many little domestic things I just had to sort of figure out. Sort of like eventually I had to learn what the real purpose of a refrigerator was for movies. Wait, what? I don't know, there's too much to even get into. I don't remember the atmosphere ever not being nerve-wracking. All having to sneak around and, my shitty childhood spider senses are tingling just thinking about it. It was draining, but you know what it really was? It was some vicious shit that was bad and sucked and I hated it. It didn't make me stronger. It did the opposite. It made me never want to fight. It made me never want to see blood or be near danger or hear metal sounds. It made me hate the idea of being a hero because he was a hero and he ruined the idea of heroism. I don't even want to be fighting this shitty version of Jack, but hey, nobody else has secret Welsh powers, so I guess I have to. What gets me is how long it took me to put all this together. To stop seeing it as some kind of roughhousey and eccentric life I had but was otherwise normal. It took years to deconstruct it all and put it back together to understand how fucking mad I should be. And in particular, how stone cold deeply uncared for I was my whole life. Like, being merely monitored by a violent robot. I only started getting it after spending a lot of time in person with a bunch of people who actually did care about me. And I could start feeling like actually somewhat human for the first time, instead of some sort of runty afterthought to a household cabal of smutty puppets. Puppets? The fucking puppets! I know how it sounds, but I'm not joking, and there is no shred of doubt in my mind that he loved all those puppets more than me. Honestly, it is very possible that he was just insane and that's that. I guess it didn't help either that we live with what we have come to understand may theoretically be the most evil doll to exist in any universe ever. In fact, it is my tenuous understanding that he came down to Earth with that thing and, actually grew up with it. Maybe spending 30-some years being inseparable from that hell puppet had some effect on him. Maybe if it hadn't been casting a pall over our apartment 24/7 since he took me in, grinning, glaring, laughing in my sleep, maybe our lives wouldn't have been quite so. Maybe we would have... What? You okay there? Yeah. That doll. That was Cal, right? Yeah. Right. My version is empty. Apparently. Whatever that means. Huh. How do you know that? A source. One supposedly knowledgeable in jujus. I never quite knew what that meant, though. Well, whatever his was, empty is never how I would have described it. Man, I don't know if I figured something out here. Explain something, or if I'm just driving myself crazy with his talk and nothing even needs explaining. It doesn't change my past or how I feel about him. He was still pretty much awful, no matter what the reason. And I'm sure that's the only feeling I'll ever have about him. So who cares why I was like that? Yeah. That all sounds really bad. I don't know what to say, though. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, since I just remind you so much of him, for, obvious reasons. I don't want to make you feel worse, or make it sound like I'm offering a defense, for him or me, because I don't have one, for either of us. Come on, man, you didn't do anything. This was just some douchebag with your exact DNA, who happened to grow up to be my bro. You had a completely different life full of, different choices and actions and stuff. And even if you were gonna turn out like him, you barely cleared the halfway mark on actually chronologically getting there. In some way, ranting about all this is probably just uncool of me because you aren't him. You're not responsible for any of this shit, but I'm sorta implicitly tacking it on you anyway. So, sorry about that. I'm not sure it's true though, at least I don't feel that way. What way? That I'm not him. The fact is, I am. It's something I've come to understand about myself. All splinters of me are basically me, no matter how much I want to resist that truth, or pretend they are not reflecting my own qualities back to me. I bear a certain responsibility for all of them. Splinters. Yeah, I guess the concept isn't that unique to me. We've all got other versions of ourselves running around here and there, throughout the various compartments of this messed up cosmos. Right. I just happen to be particularly connected to mine. I felt haunted by them. And what that really means is I am perpetually haunted by my own bad qualities. So when I hear about stuff I did in another reality, I'm not sure what my adult self might have ever tried to do to atone for that stuff. If anything, pretty much dick squat. Yeah, but in any case, I'm sure I was completely in the wrong. And I'm sorry I messed up your life. Thanks. But it still feels a little odd accepting an apology from somebody who I just met and technically had nothing to do with my life. Even if you do feel guilty splinter ways or whatever. It is just a messed up situation, and I guess I had to vent. And there was never anyone I wanted to say all that to. And the only thing that was gonna drag it out of me, I guess, was like a teen stand-in phantom of my dead bro. Just some perfectly innocent dude having to take the brunt of this shit. I'm not particularly innocent, though. I've messed a lot of things up. With my friends. Honestly, that's why I wasn't that bent on sticking around when I showed up, and pretty much jumped at the offer of flying here to get ready for some yet-to-be-explained battle. Battles are easy. Just you, a sword, some bad guys. It's a lot simpler than having to answer for things you did. For the most part, I feel pretty bad about the role I played in my friends' lives. Especially Jake. What happened there? I don't even know. An unmitigated disaster for which I am entirely to blame. It's not any one thing. I think I was just a completely toxic element in his life from day one. I don't know what he's doing now. I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to avoid me as much as possible. I'm sure that's for the best. I think I need to stay out of his business for a good while, so I don't risk poisoning another innocent kid's life. Like I did with you, apparently. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's a little different because relations between peers is a whole other thing. It's tricky shit and you're both figuring stuff out on a relatively equal footing and you're both at the same point in your lives. It's not like when one person is older and supposed to be a lot more... Never mind, this is a fucked up thing to think about. But the bottom line is, yeah, laying low while you sort out your stuff can hurt. Right. The thing with that, with my adult self's ways, the sad thing is I can really see it. How someone like me can go unchecked in life and turn out to become a much worse person than I already am. I guess I'm just relieved I still have some time to make sure that doesn't happen. You don't actually seem like a bad person to me, though. No? Nah. Why not? We did just meet, after all. Because I don't know if truly bad people wrestle so much with whether they're good or bad. I think if I ever sensed my bro, struggle at all with what he was doing or who he was or showed any sort of doubt, that might have changed everything. But there was never a crack in it, or the slightest hint of introspection behind the aggressive cool dude facade. If there was, I sure never noticed. I mean, personally, I think about it all the time now, what it actually means to be good or bad, or if not, something that's starkly moral. At least just trying to examine the difference between being decent and being a douche. Maybe it's because of him I worry about that now. But for me, I think that internal struggle is kind of mild. For him, or you, I mean, it sounds like some pretty dark shit, like grappling with becoming evil versus simply trying not to. Yeah, that's not too far off. The point is, even just talking to you a little bit, it's obvious you've been fighting with that, which means that you care enough to put in some effort, and I think that counts for something. Maybe. Not sure if I'm ready to accept a pat on the back for recognizing I have some problems, and worrying about whether they'll destroy me and fuck up the people I care about. That might be setting the bar kinda low. Well, when it comes to the subject of him, the bar is already pretty low, dude. The weird thing, honestly, is that it's actually kind of refreshing to hear a sincerely leveled critique of all my negative qualities, coming from another person invested in a relationship with me, rather than from a fucked up iteration of myself as some bizarre, trollish form of self-abuse. The only thing I've ever been exposed to are either various forms of self-loathing, either from me or my autoresponder, or attitudes completely oblivious to my real issues as expressed through my friends. My friends always seemed to cut me so much slack, or were just never aware of the kind of person I really was. Well, Jake probably is, by now at least, but he's also the sort of guy who's just as likely to blame himself for stuff I did as he is to blame me. Jane and Roxy, though, never seemed to see anything wrong with me. If anything, just the contrary. Roxy in particular had a certain fixation. She meant well, but was so enamored of me, and seemingly everything I did, which I think was the last thing I needed, to be idolized in some form by other people I respected. I had enough of that feeling coming from within, particularly when I was younger. And since then, I've been plagued by the insane ego of my youth in the form of an artificial intelligence I designed which essentially trapped that state of mind in a sort of horrid suspended animation. Until recent developments, of course. So, was that stuff true? When you said you idolized the other version of me? Yeah. And not just some bullshit like how I used to say the same thing about my bro when I didn't know any better. It's definitely not like that. I've never lived with him or met him, so couldn't have anything like the contentious relationship you had with my older self. He was a historical figure from centuries ago. There was a lot to admire and think about fondly, especially since I was alone and never had any direct contact with another person or any concept of civilization. So even though I am sure I romanticized what his life was like, and the early 21st century in general, it was nice to think about you. I passed a lot of time that way. You say there was a lot to admire. Like what? Well, he was pretty famous. Made some successful movies. At least under a somewhat expansive definition of success. And an even more expansive definition of movie. His work accumulated a lot of subversive political influence, which got him in trouble later. He made like 1,000,000 bullshit statues of liberty, scummed them up with JPEG artifacts, and littered them all over the planet. Holy shit. He was also a pretty badass swordsman, and an active member of the resistance movement. He slaughtered the clown presidents on the roof of the White House, and flew away on a shitty skateboard. Then it seems he gave the Batter Witch a pretty good run for her money. It wasn't enough. But at least he went down fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hear more details on this sometime. Sure. But as you can tell, clearly there was a lot to look up to. I thought about the examples you set constantly. The creative ideals, the advanced theories on irony and humor, the tales of courage and martial prowess. Really, I model everything about myself after you, or at least everything good that I was trying to become. And I probably spent an embarrassing amount of time imagining what it would be like to live during his time, and to be able to have something resembling a sibling relationship, or be in some sort of master-apprentice situation. When I finally learned you existed, and started to understand who he really was in relation to me, that put a lot into context. I realized he was a version of you who got the chance to live up to his full potential. And when I understood there was a young version of you, in a situation sort of like mine, whose time on Earth got cut short when you were thrown into all this, I was at least happy to think there was some reality where you got the chance to do everything you wanted to do, be successful, and fight for all the right things. Even if ultimately it didn't lead to a great outcome for humanity, you had an opportunity to live a full life and show what you were made of. Well, I guess I had the same opportunity on your world, somewhat less fortunately. Yeah, but then for all my bitching, I guess I still never grasped your full reality, just like you probably didn't grasp mine. But just reading into the mindset of a historical figure as best you could, what if I wasn't as heroic as it seemed? What if adult me was kinda douchey too in a way you couldn't observe? Perhaps. But beyond a certain point, I think accomplishments speak for themselves. I don't know if you can just completely shred every person who ever did great things because they had some flaws. All I can say is, it was important to me to see him the way I did, as a good person who inspired me, and set the standard for what I wanted to be. It kept me going. That said, I'm also glad there is this version of you who got to go through all the things you've been through. Like, yeah, you didn't get to be the cool celebrity who cuts down juggalos on badly defaced government property. And the idea of a normal life was rudely taken from you, and it's something you'll never get to experience. But this is so much more challenging and uncertain. You get to apply all that potential you showed in one reality to something much bigger and more existentially critical. Whatever strength you showed in trying to save a dying planet, the fact is, I think we need that more here. And the trials inherent in being a part of something like this I think they bring more out of you than a relatively pedestrian life on Earth would. Make you face more things about yourself. At least, that's been true for me. But it sounds like it's been true for you too. It sounds to me like the experiences you've had changed you a lot, for the better. You mentioned the experiences with him that were designed to make you stronger have actually made you weaker, but really, I doubt that is true. I bet you have become stronger than you realize. Not because of anything he did, but because of what you have done, and the ways you have changed yourself through your own effort. I hope it doesn't come off as overly sentimental garbage, but it seems to me like you turn out to be a really good dude. Like, really, a better sort of dude I ever imagined talking to when I pictured meeting the legendary guy I idolized. I pictured him as probably being too cool to be the type of guy you are. But you know what? Fuck being too cool for that. You don't think I'm cool? Nah, I mean, in the right way, yes, I think you are, but in the way that doesn't mean anything and doesn't matter? Not particularly. Anyway, that's all my stuff with respect to your other self. Again, there's a lot more I could say about him. Maybe stuff you should know, or maybe it's all irrelevant to the path you're on now. Regardless, I'll be more than willing to answer any questions you have about him, or anything, really. Feel free to ask me whatever, okay? Yeah, I'll have to think. Hey, sorry about this. What? Them. What I'm doing now. This bullshit right here. Oh, what? It's really fucked up of me, what I'm personally doing, so sorry about that. Oh, yeah, man. This is some fucked up shit, alright? I know. But it's cool. Don't worry about it. So fucked up. Sorry. And we are here. Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Yes?
Hey.
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 You said another hey. Are you going to say hey again, by any chance?
Hey.
I knew it. Another hey.
Can I, guess what?
My first guess would be more hey. But if the thing to guess is the reason you are saying hey at me several times, I confess to being stumped.
I got something for you.
You do? What?
That's the thing you got to be guessing.
Is it the thing behind your back?
Yup, but you gotta be more specific.
Is it a little piece of paper that says hey on
it? No, but that would be so funny. You're pretty funny. Damn, now I want to go away and start this whole shit over so I can do the punchline instead.
Maybe we should do several rehearsals first just to make sure the final performance is as funny as possible.
Yes, but no. What I have for you is this.
Ta-da! Is it real?
Yeah, I mean, as real as I could make it. Which I think means as real as the thing that it is and was always supposed to be when its idea is expressed as purely as possible through physical matter.
Wow.
What? It's a real alien egg. Bottom line, it took a lot of work and I guess voidy soul searching, but I finally made it. Just for you.
For me?
Yep. I know I don't know you too well. We just met. But really, it was always gonna be for you. This egg is stinking useless without someone who's qualified to care for it. And that is you. Please look after the little guy. I've developed some oddly motherly feelings for this spiky fucker myself. It was like this whole quasi-intellectual emotional saga or something for me to figure out how to make this freaking egg.
It's a matriorb.
Yeah, that.
I don't believe this. How is it possible? I still don't know how you did this.
Don't worry about it. Just powers. Whoosh, whoosh, magic noises. Voila, insta-orb. Just add the subtraction of its non-existence.
Let me tell you, she's crying. she is crying. She's literally crying. Nice page. But she's crying. Also, I haven't closed this. Yeah. Alright. Thank you.
No problem.
I didn't think it would be this easy. I mean, not that it was easy for you by the sound of it. What I mean is, I thought it was going to involve an arduous and lengthy process for myself to undertake in order to figure out how it was even possible to reconstruct the orb, let alone actually do it.
Nah.
Nah?
Nope.
So instead of all that, it's just handed to me like a nice present.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. This changes so much about everything I thought I had to do.
Does it? The way I see it is you shouldn't have needed to worry about making the thing. I think it will be challenging enough, like hatching it and tending to all the stuff that comes next. Isn't that basically being responsible for the preservation of an entire race of people? Like, not even a simple kind of people that all go about having their own babies by themselves and such. You have to set up and deal with this huge creature that does it all herself, right?
Yes, that's how it works. And yes, that will be probably very challenging.
Yeah, so just focus on that. I'm sure you'll have help if you need it. I mean, after all this shit is over, obviously. Hey, speaking of which, how did it go here? Did you do the thing?
Yes, I think we did the thing. Our frog should be good to go.
We? Oh yeah, Karkat came too, didn't he? Where did he go?
Oh, he's, still in the cave. Meditating.
Meditating, huh?
Yes. It was a very spiritually uplifting encounter with the denizen. It really, blitzed our chakras. He needs some time to clear his head.
Okay. So you're Rose's girlfriend, right?
I don't know. Is that what humans call a mate spirit when the mate spirit is a girl?
I don't know. Is a mate spirit the thing trolls call each other when they are girlfriends or boyfriends with each other?
Yes.
Aha! Then, the answer is yes?
Yes.
Lamau. Okay, it was kind of obvious. I was just asking to make sure. Anyway, that's cool. Did you meet on your fancy meteor vessel?
In person, we met there, yes. Originally, we first spoke while she was still in her session. I assisted somewhat, but I think I bugged her mostly. That seems like a lifetime ago now.
So I guess you must have gotten to know each other a lot better during the trip.
Yes, we had a lot of free time.
I bet. Man, 3 years, was it? That's crazy. For a whole bunch of people who only just met, including humans and aliens. Or, I mean, trolls. Whoops, sorry if that's rude.
We call each other aliens all the time.
But then you all immediately have to hunker down together for 3 years.
That is very much what happened and what we had to do.
It sounds fun. Kinda wish I could have been there. I guess I had my own less long stint with people in my session. Only like half a year, though. Which was cool in its own way, but I wasn't nearly as social as your scene sounded.
It was pretty social, yes. But we also had little groups who generally convened with each other more often than the entire ensemble crowded together for a singular noisy affair. Such events were pretty rare, so maybe not as social as you're picturing. In fact, it was quite a subdued situation compared to the crowd I was formerly accustomed to congregating with. There were 12 of us back then.
Yeah, wow. I remember hearing about that from a friend who never even existed from this frame of reference. I guess that's another weird thing about my little sojourn to get to this point. It is all made of memories now that didn't even happen for other people.
That does sound like a lonely predicament in its own particular way. A sort of sacrifice you've had to make, yes.
Yeah.
Sacrifice abounds, it would seem. I don't know of anyone presently alive who hasn't had to trade something very important to them in exchange for continuing to be a material seeker in this endeavor. You are forced to trade something too, but in return, you have been able to do something. Something so wonderful that I guess I am judging your accomplishment from an especially personal vantage. But no matter what else you have been through, I believe you can say you've done something as important as anyone could ever hope to do.
Ah, yes. I hope so. I really hope it all works out and you make a super successful troll world too.
Yeah, I want it to be a good place. Not so much like where I'm from. It all sounds really daunting, actually. Not even just the propagation of my kind, but managing to do it responsibly. Just causing millions of beings to exist for the sake of doing so, and dismissing responsibility for what sort of people they become. That isn't good enough for me. I think Echidna was right. I'll need him.
Who?
Oh, nobody. Let's say it was a figure of speech.
I'll need everyone. Whoever is good and wishes to have a hand in the way our world is shaped. She said,
Count me in.
I will. But as of the immediate point in time, I don't know what to do anymore. Before you came, I was on my way to join you and Rose and John, feeling quite sure I was about to get ready to fight. But then you gave me this, and now I am unsure of everything to which I just imminently committed myself.
How so?
I want to help us win, but I also have a lot of responsibility now, in a way that is much more tangible and also spiky and round and sharp than just a few minutes ago. And I feel I have to consider risk to myself is now also the same as risk to the future of my people. Does that make sense?
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like, say, a mother wolf being all ready to stand up to some other asshole of nature, like a nasty bear. And she's ready to fight and all, but also she's got to think about what happens to her pups if she gets hurt, yeah?
Something like that. Except I would relate more to an analogy that didn't involve weird alien creatures.
Oh, sure. Just imagine instead of a wolf, it's like a mother, help me out here.
Muscle beast.
A beautiful mother muscle beast. And instead of a bear, it's, a Metroid. And holy shit, it is raining really hard. Let me go close the windows. Oh my god, breaking character.
Let's say good enough.
Damn straight. Be fucking fight of the year right there. But yes, that concern is completely understandable. You don't gotta fight if you don't want. But I'm sure we could really use the help.
Would I actually be of much use?
I think so. I'll look at it this way. None of this next-gen troll stuff is even going to matter if we don't win this fight. So we have to prioritize beating all these goddamn villains, especially the witch. Any extra edge is going to help. And though I admit I don't know much about you, I'm feeling pretty confident in my assessment that you are probably some sort of sick, deadly bitch.
Who told you my secret?
I knew it. In fact, I would bet that you could use your concern for all your future space pups to be way extra deadlier in this fray. Maybe you would make the whole difference? The point is, we need you now just as much as anyone in the future will. And we're all risking stuff and all in this together. And if you're with me and Rose and John, don't worry. We ain't gonna let anything happen to you. I promise.
Dang.
Dang?
That was really motivational, and I feel very inspired now.
For real?
Yes, a little corny, but definitely genuine and moving. And now I'm suddenly psyched again to go dunk a narcissistic fish woman into a sea dumpster.
Fuck yes!
Not to project myself as someone fickle or lightly swayed on big decisions. Maybe it was just a roughly 30-second spell of cold feet and I just snapped out of it. I don't know. But you really do seem to have a way with motivational words. You must be a natural leader. I think your group was lucky to have you.
Me? Nah. I'm not naturally good at that at all. I mostly just yell at my friends because they were such a gaggle of frustrating bozos. I guess I'm just feeling way inspired by the fact everyone is here together and we were all about to try and do something huge and important. I also watched John in action a bit and he's very good at that stuff. He's actually so good at being inspiring, he's inspired me to try and be more inspiring? That sounds dumb as hell, but it's true as shit. I also love how he's got no idea how good he is at leadery stuff. It is so inspirationally freaking adorable.
Smile. Shall we go then?
We hella shall.
God damn it. I'm doing the Matrix thing again, like, yes! Yes! Like, not because of what we're about to witness, no. What we saw, yeah. Not this following thing, which, it hurts. It's gonna hurt. I'll be taking this, if you don't mind. Not that I care if you mind. For that matter, not that there is any chance you could possibly mind what anyone does with this deadly secret weapon, since you made it perfectly clear what sort of person you want to be. Which is to say, someone who has dedicated her entire existence to being utterly useless. Wait, which version of me are you? Are you alive? Be quiet. I'm talking. Look at you. Just look at you. How completely pathetic. What is your problem? My problem is you make me fucking sick. Did you know that? That it was possible for you to go so far down whatever toilet you decided to jump into however long ago that you could literally make your own stomach turn? I mean, my god. What are you talking about? Is this my new clothes and tattoo and stuff? Look, I remember feeling that way too. All stuck about certain it's not your new look. I mean, not that it's the slightest bit flattering. In fact, I think it's perfect for you. I couldn't possibly imagine a style more impeccably suited to what a loser you've become. Loser? Hey, come on now, Yes, loser! You are a loser. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that is what you are now. Big horse. Are you really so far removed from reality that you can't see it? Did this transformation happen so gradually that you just didn't notice? I find it hard to believe, and frankly, more than a little disturbing, that some version of me could let this happen to herself without being at least somewhat aware that a dreadful decline of personal integrity was taking place. I'm not a loser, though. I like who I've become. I actually feel happy and good about my life for the first time in maybe forever. Like, actually good about my life in a way that feels real instead of forced. Don't you realize that's what it was like for us? You don't have a life. You're dead, remember? I am the one with the life, and I fully intend to use it in a relevant and constructive way to help bring an end to all the horrible shit that's been going on for way too long. Remember when you used to care about that sort of thing? No, obviously not. All you care about now is bullshit hipster fashion trends, feeling happy, and whatever the fuck it is you're doing here, frolicking with some horses in an ugly field or some shit. Just absolutely disgraceful. How could I have become so selfish? You do know this is selfish, right? This isn't having some fucking epiphany or like growing as a person or whatever self-serving spin you might be putting on what's happening here. It's just plain narcissism. The worst kind you are capable of. A total renunciation of any responsibility for contributing to the greater good. And it makes me fucking sick. No, that's not what it's like. You don't understand. You haven't, like, been through what? I've been through plenty. Don't get patronizing with me. How do you die again? Weren't you being stubborn and insisting on going off to fight Jack, even though that was obviously an ill-conceived plan that was going to get everyone killed? There it is again, making it all about you, even when trying to be heroic. You let that need blind you, and you did something really stupid. Basically leaving no other option but for you to get killed. So since you started your journey as it goes with that little feat of self-absorption, is it any surprise that after however many pseudo-sweeps floundering around as a lost soul, this is where you end up? A shameless, self-indulgent, punk-ass nobody? Wait, are you saying you didn't try to go fight Jack? What happened? How are you the version that's still alive? Different shit happened. And from that point on, I started making better choices, unlike you. Contrary to your lazy, fakey, happy shit, I've actually grown as a person. What do you think of that, you frivolous, dithering bitch? Many shout poles. 8 of them, actually. Honestly, I can barely even stand to look at you. I should really get out of here and spare myself the nausea. Yet I keep standing here, wasting my time, dishing out this well-deserved smackdown. Maybe I'm paralyzed by disgust. Why are you being so mean to me? Mean? I'm just telling it like it is, sister. The truth is often harsh. That is something you used to understand. But now you appear to be the physical embodiment of everything I detest. God, I just can't get over your shitty makeover. Ugh! Hey, did you gain weight too? What? No, I didn't. I'm not. Yes, you did. I'm not blind, you know. I'm not fat. Sure, tell yourself whatever you want. Whatever lets you be at peace with your new life. Why are you saying all this stuff to me? What did I ever do to you? I don't understand. Holy shit. This is actually getting to you, isn't it? Unbelievable. Well, that tears it. You really are beyond any sort of redemption. Fucking incredible. Whatever happened to having a thick skin? Letting stuff roll off your back? Not letting shit get to you because you always knew you were better than the one slinging it. I guess this is what you call happiness now? Letting a few tiny little barbs shatter your self-esteem? You are not happy. You are a hilarious train wreck combined with a sad punchline, and I am ashamed to share an identity with you. Stop it! Oh, don't worry, Sir Kit. I'm done here. I'm off to go do something useful, like winners do. Something you wouldn't know anything about anymore. Ugh, just leave me alone.
How could I? How could I have ever been so awful? Okay, this is just getting embarrassing. Time to show off. Though, truth be told, I should probably delay killing Lord English a little longer, just so he can put you out of your misery. Just go away. I hate you. Your wish is my command, loser. Time to go get some awesome shit done and grab the reins on a relevant, proactive existence. Shit, I'm feeling more adventurous and worthwhile as a person just thinking about it. Anyone who feels the same way is more than welcome to join me. Say, how about you, punky looking Patius? Does that sound like it might be the cut of your jib? Don't talk to her. She doesn't want anything to do with a piece of shit like you, and neither do I. Take your stupid treasure and your smug garbage about relevance and get the fuck out of here. Come on, Mina, let's ditch this evil hag and go find something else to do. Mina? What's wrong? Come on.
Yeah, Vriska, listen.
What?
Fuck. I don't know how to say this.
What is it?
I think I might go, actually.
Yeah.
With Vriska. I mean, that one.
No, please, Mina, you can't.
I don't know, if this whole thing is... Fuck.
Mina, no.
I'm not, like, agreeing with her on a lot of that stuff. I'm bored.
But I thought you liked.
I did. I mean, I do. I'm just sick of sitting around not being a part of anything. I want to see some action, you know? I want to go kill a bad guy.
Okay, yeah, I get that. Hey, me too. Look, see? I do too. Forget what I said. We can go fight him together. Just not with her, okay? I couldn't handle that. It could just be you and me.
Yeah, see, I don't know about that. The thing is, I think what I'm saying here is, as great as it's been, like, really great, I think this has gotta be it.
It? Sad fish face. I mean, sad face with goggles. No. No. Why? Mina, please don't do this. You heard the lady. She's made up her mind. Stay out of this. Mina, you have to stay. I don't know what I'll do if you're gone. I don't have anyone else out here. I'll be all alone in this fucked up place. I never told you this, but it's terrifying here. It's terrifying being dead and having to live through memories forever and dealing with the fact that nothing really means anything. It's infinite and dark and it's all being ripped apart. And you're the only one who ever made me feel good about being here. You're the only one who made me feel good about being anywhere. Please, don't, Mina. More sobbing. And it's actually making me tear up. Fuck.
Vriska, damn, why is this shit so hard? I'm not even lying, this is like the hardest shit I ever did, and I can't even fully explain. It's just how I think it's gotta be.
But it doesn't. You don't have to do this.
Yeah, I think on that point, we just gonna have to LG to dislg.
I cannot believe you're doing the fish bun thing while you're breaking up with me.
Sorry, Cirque. Tis the way of my peeps. Here's the thing. I don't think any of that shade just thrown at you was true. I like you a lot and all, but, like, she has a point on one thing. Which is, you changed a lot. Not better or worse or anything. I ain't qualified to make that call. Just different. From the way you were when we met. Happier, I guess? I don't know, man. If you say so, then yeah. What I see through is somebody who gradually turned, like, vulnerable as shell. And that is scary to me because of the way I am. I don't think I'm really the sort of person to be trusted with those kinds of feelings. See, the problem is, you don't actually know me very well. Nobody does. And the main thing about me is, that you gotta account for, or I guess I gotta account for on behalf of the feelings of people I don't want to see get hurt is, how do I say this? What you need to know is, like, I'm bad.
No, Mina, wait. I don't care if you're bad.
I mean, I don't even think that's true, but I don't care if it is. Please don't do this. Don't go. At least not right away. Can't you just stay a little longer so we can talk about this? Sorry, Breska. I'm really sorry. Time to say goodbye, Mina. I just did. Let's just get out of here, okay? You got it. You made the right choice, Patience. Now, let's go round off that army. Okay. Okay, that's all I remember. That was probably like the most emotional set of pages that I like. Wait, I have to do this. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just. I'm making parentheses Vriska suffer. No, she doesn't deserve that. No. God, that was so terrible. Jesus. Okay. Let's try this choice thing again. I'm a little far away from the microphone. Hold on. One more time. This time only with 2 choices. Nice and easy. Hey, where's like a charm? 2 sweet little choices for, did I say little? 2 sweet simple choices for 2 sweet simple kids. There you go. One last gluttonous chomp at the free will pie before you all say goodbye. Don't say this website never did anything for you. Don't you dare! Do I click? Oh. Well, let's go with Jane. There you are. I've been looking forward to meeting you, dear. You have? Who are you? I am you, but most know me as John's Nana. Hoo-hoo. Oh, yes, he told me about you. Gosh, pleased to meet you. Nana, I guess I should call you. Suits me. Calling you Jane might feel a bit strange, also perhaps disrespectful. And why is that? It is my name after all. Yes, but you are my senior by many decades, I gather. And you have so many more years of life experience and wisdom, and you seem to be dressed like a clown? Toothy smile. Not to disparage your fanciful attire, I quite like it. I just mean that you've been through more than I can imagine. I couldn't call you by my name. It will feel wrong and flippant to treat you like my equal. But really, Jane, the honor of meeting you is all mine. I've been looking forward to it so much since I learned of your existence. Ever since I spent that one day helping John through his session, there haven't been many reasons for me to feel particularly worthwhile. Yes, I tended to him and his sister for several years, baked for them, lent a sympathetic ear when needed, but in a way, it's been a lonely life for me since my ashes fell in this silly old sprite. I've been strictly an auxiliary actor, there only to serve others even during my greatest moments to shine. So when I heard of you, a version of myself who was a true hero, so young, empowered, and set to embark upon a life filled with consequential deeds, I was absolutely giddy. I knew that we had to meet. Oh, my, you really feel that way about me? Yes, Jane. I do not mean to suggest I regret the way my life has gone, of course. I lived a very humble life, as free of intrigue and adventure as possible, by choice. You see, I grew up in dangerous circumstances. I knew how cruel the woman who raised me could be, and what she might do to me or the people I loved if I made waves, or demonstrated any sense of defiance. So I lived simply. I started a family and operated a quiet joke shop. Though I always knew trouble was brewing, they were the best years of my life. Yet, I always had a little more knowledge than I ever let on. I used my understanding in subtle ways to help those to whom the torch will be passed in this great fight. But then, I made the transition from knowing some things in life to knowing a great deal more in death. Being resurrected as a sprite endowed me with a very deep knowledge of the game and its broader circumstances. I was in peak form, a true harlequin wise woman, and there was nary a question I couldn't answer. And then the dear kids scratched their session and cast themselves into the unknown. I ventured with them, and so too lost my bearing on the nature of what lay ahead. I went from my prime, a state of all understanding, to a state of absolute uncertainty. For the first time in about as long as I could remember, I had no idea what to expect next. It was quite freeing in a way. I had a wonderful 3 years on that ship with those lovely children. I thought little of what challenges were ahead. But when I did, my thoughts would always drift towards you, Jane. Thinking about you and this adventure you were about to begin, it made me feel like a child again. It gave me the feelings I used to have for the limitless potential of life before my stepmother snuffed them out, confronting me with the reality that life would have to take a considerably more limited shape if I wished to survive. So when I look at you now, I see the potential I had as a child finally being realized, but in a much more special way than I ever would have imagined back then. It makes me so proud to see you as a heroic young woman, ready to make a difference and forge your own destiny. I just wanted to tell you this before you go off to battle. Oh, jeez. Nana, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for those inspirational words. I think John was really lucky to have you as a sprite. Not to mention a grandmother, of course. It's no wonder he appears to have his act together. Maybe I would have been better off if I had someone like you to advise me from the start of all this. Maybe I wouldn't have felt so lost. It's normal to feel lost, though. And believe me, needing to find your way in time will make you a lot wiser, and then having an old lady around to spoon feed you all the answers. In any case, you have me now. I think it's been quite a long time since John has needed my guidance. The boy has grown so much since he clobbered me with a joke book on that fateful day. From now on, I'll be pleased if you would consider me your sprite. Wow! Oh my goodness, yes, please. In fact, I heard from the cat girl that you and she are on healing duty in this spectacular fray coming up. It so happens that healing is my specialty, next to baking, of course, and pranks. Why don't I assist? That would be great, too. Oh, and Jane, one more thing, just so you know. No. There are actually two of me. Why? Okay. Okay. I just finished like understanding why it's like carrot 2 sprites and now there's times 2. Goodbye. Damn, even the socks. Wait, yeah? Yeah, those will be like her socks or something. I guess. I think she was pushing the cake. Yeah, I can see her hand. Talbro Sprite, thank you for surreptitiously scooting away with me to my planet. I hope they all don't think of me of too much of a soggy knickerbocker for ducking off without making the rounds and saying goodbye. I just need to get away and clear my head and I guess get my dander up for this great green man fracas I am to solely contend with apparently. Say, Talbro Sprite, you'll help me with this impending pugilism, won't you?
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely ready to bring the sick fire to those guys alleged to be inside an enchanted oven.
Attaboy, Tabby. Oops, is it okay if I call you Tabby?
Yes, I love it.
Actually, wait. No, I think I won't on second thought. Tabby sounds fucking stupid. Hey, fuck you! No, seriously, fuck you. Tabby sounds adorable.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
So, we're agreed then. We wait here and limber up and flex our stupendous guns a bit, and then let's sail our haymakers once the circus trundles into town.
I probably understood that remark and agree.
I just wonder if there's anything else for me to do aside from kiss my knuckles and lather them up with elbow grease. Turn my 10 favorite boys out for a bracing constitutional, you know?
No.
Should I be soul-searching or straining my brain to have some sort of magnificent epiphany about myself? Is this it for me? Is this all there is to understand? Maybe there's only so much rag wood a man can scrape from a barrel's basement. Maybe sometimes a fella's gotta fess up to the fact that all there is to get about him's been firmly got already. I've been pretty much concluded that I am a complete waste of everyone's time if I bother busying their lives with my brand of beeswax and buffoonery. I settled square on the determination that I need to just be alone for most of my life, and you know what? I'm perfectly okay with that idea. I'm just a lunkhead and a loner, and that's that. What else is there to wonder about myself or my future except which face is most deserving of my fist?
Since you put everything that way, and since sometimes it's hard to disagree with a lot of consecutive words, I think I agree with you. Maybe you figured out everything about yourself that matters. That would be awesome. Let's but put extra effort into hoping that's true.
That's the ticket. I love my aspect. It feels so empowering every time I want to feel like something's real when tons of facts are missing. I really am a lucky son of a bitch, aren't I, Tabby? Ah, shit, I mean, Tabro Sprite. Blech. What a bad nickname, sorry. Yeah, that's pretty much what the doctor ordered for old Jake English. No romantic stuff, no platonic stuff either. I'll be like Mr. Non-Rom Sandsplat or a horse. There has to be a terminology that more effectively consolidates my present understanding of myself into a coherent identity I can get enthusiastic about. Maybe the troll lingo has the answers, or maybe I'm pioneering some sort of shadow quadrant system? Oh lordy, wouldn't that be a swift kick in the nether dumplings? What do you think, Tabby boy? Should I take my idea to the troll patent office and make a mint?
I, I, I don't think we have a thing like that. Also, all my people are extinct, and my planet is badly exploded.
Oh, yeah. Oopsie.
But yeah, tragedy situation is not a consideration. I sympathize entirely with your social impasse, causing not good reflections about yourself, that maybe also double as liberating stuff about you that you randomly decide is fine suddenly. Old acquaintances and guys you once called friends. Those are very hard, because over time they get exposed too much to all my flaws and insecurities, and they start liking me less because of that. At least that's how the truth feels in my brain. So I start thinking, maybe they can't be that important to me after all if I'm going to want to feel not sad about myself all the time. But then, also, I really do enjoy making new friends. And even though I don't have many talents or battle skills or intelligence or discernible positive qualities, one thing I think I'm good at that people underestimate is making new friends who don't know my flaws yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Cheese and crackers, Tavers, what an inspirational little spiel that just was. Maybe you have more concealed talents than you let on?
No, absolutely not, but thank you. Sure.
Tabmeister, are you okay?
Chill.
Heavens to Murgatroyd Park, Tavenu, what's the matter? Oh, yeah. She's just smiling.
Sure.
Speak to me, Lobster Tavioli.
Sure.
Hey, Ricky T. Tabby. Lay to me, bro. Do you need to go to a hospital or what? He's doing all the exclamations. Jehoshaphat. I remember that one. A smile. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Sure. No, not, not you.
Relax, my stimulating acquaintance. I have just a magic thing for you because I am a magical being squared. Take this curative tablet. It'll make those cat allergies slink away as if they saw a raccoon out of the window.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Gulp.
Wow, it worked like a charm. I love magic. I'm so glad it's real.
Couldn't agree more. That pill was a placebo, by the way. It was actually one of the buttons for my velvet pillow.
Oh, thank you so much, Magic Sorceress Catwoman, for your ensorcelled, curative placebo button. This is going to change my life.
Yes, I thought you wouldn't understand what that meant, and that the bottom would continue to do the trick. I am so pleased as usual to see that I was right. Not that I was ever in doubt. Now, since that hideous brouhaha of spittle, mucus, and shouting has subsided, peace and quiet has revisited these hills, and I am free to do my work. It is the most important work that has ever been undertaken or even attempted in this gloomy session. You there, master of this land, tell me, where is your colonel, sprite? Inquisitive chirp. Never mind. You don't know anything. I was only asking as a polite formality anyway, since it is right there in plain sight. Oh, is that no? That's okay, yeah. Jake, drum roll, please. Hold on. I'll go. Don't you dare actually play some drums. It was a figure of speech. Well, hello there, beautiful. Fret no more, sweet princess, for as long as I am here, you will never suffer such indignity again. How could anyone let such monstrous injustices happen to one so dear? What filth would dare to debase you in this manner? To say it was the marginalization of a bright and pure spirit, to say it was murder, this would be too flattering to the perpetrator. What happened to you was nothing less than the desecration of a masterpiece. My Miss Kitty Cat senses divine that you have been mistreated for a stretch of your life far preceding your demise. I detect that you may have been toyed with and disrespected by none other than the supreme puppeteer of unrepentant horseshit himself. Any who dare claim a greater atrocity has been committed in some godforsaken furl of paradox space, say it now, and I will hiss and growl and curse your name. You are gorgeous, dear sweet Nepeta.
You deserve only happiness and fulfillment. And from this moment onward, or forward actually, I shall see to it that those are the only things you will ever know.
Yes, okay. There goes another sprite. It's been like, what, over 4,000 chapters that she's like, yeah.
Hi.
Oh no, the allergies.
Ow. Oh no. This is great technically, but oh no. Achoo.
Mm-hmm.
Achoo. Help. Achoo. I need another. I need another magic pillow button.
Huh? Oh my god, Briska jump scare. Nice ringtone.
Hey, anyone there? Yes, I'm here. Who's this? Hi, is this Joke I'm speaking to? Yes. Hi, Joke. Nice to hear from you again. This is Vriska. Who? God damn it. Never mind who. The really attractive and outspoken girl you just saw jump into a window a little while ago. Remember? Oh, yeah. Hello again. What can I do for you? Glad you asked, buddy. You know, for a mostly inconsequential wimp, you are very polite and have a great attitude. Thanks. I try my best. Is Stavros there? Yes, he's sneezing a lot though, probably due to the recently surging number of cat people in the vicinity. Would you like to speak to him? No! God, no, that would just waste time on a lot of his pointless humming and hawing. Oh, hemming, sorry. My business here is really simple. I just need to close one more significant loophole before you all start fighting. This is the final remaining task I had reserved for Talbros. He doesn't know what it is yet, though, so I'll need your help, Joke. Sure. What do you need? I need you to reach into your pocket. My pocket? I don't think I have any pockets. I'm just wearing a snug pair of underpants. No, your hoodie pocket. Oh. Shit, these things have pockets? Yeah, I didn't know they had pockets. Okay, reaching into my pocket now. Oh, it's the Crocker mouse. What the hell is this? How did this get in there? Don't worry about that. Just throw it on the ground. Alrighty. And GCat shows up. Did he take the bait? What? Did the cat pounce on the mouse? Oh, yes. Good. Now tell Taros he has to grab that cat. It's mission critical. Okay. Hey, Taros Sprite. That bossy troll girl says you need to apprehend this feline I have apparently summoned. My voice was a little weird there. She says it's really important. Oh, why? It's like part of the mission she was waiting to give you or something. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Mm-hmm. He saw no problem in that. Okay. Oh my god, no. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Achoo. Now he's sneezing for eternity. But with, I guess, a lot of otherworldly power. Yes. Many a choose. And, oh, okay, yeah. Now, I guess like a way to neutralize GCat. Mm-hmm. Jesus, look at, yeah, because remember that I think Jaspers and Nepeta did actually talk, so, and Jaspers being a male cat, so, mm-hmm. Yeah. Crazy. You still there? Yeah, what happened? I had to neutralize another wildcard threat in that session. Who the fuck knows what that first Guardian Cat would have done during your battle? Or for that matter, to what extent it's still in the service of the Candace. Cats are pretty mysterious, after all. I needed to take it out of the picture. The best way to do that was sweep it up into the body of a person who is much more manageable and mentally suggestible. Tavros can ride out this whole battle while sleeping peacefully now, which
frankly, is better for him, and a lot better for all of you now that you don't have to worry about another brainless, omnipotent critter scurrying around, wreaking havoc. You just have to make sure he doesn't wake up until the action is over. Same rules apply to him that apply to Jade. So he's like that permanently now, right? Yup, that's how prototyping works. I made sure he was never double prototyped over the course of the session for this exact reason. Sometimes it takes a little patience and a long-range planning to make sure all the loose ends are tied up. But doesn't that mean he's now allergic to himself? Is he? I don't know, man. I never really knew how bad his allergies were. You know what? Whatever. When this is all over, I guess he'll have to deal with a little sneezing now and then. But he'll also have a bunch of totally sick godlike powers. So that's pretty cool, right? Look, kid, you're a little new to the extended scene of everything going on here. But there's kind of been a long history of people underappreciating how much shit I do for this guy that looks kinda bad, but is actually in his best interest. He'll wake up, acclimate to his new existence, and when the time comes, I am sure he'll be thanking me later. I see. Yeah, when you put it that way, I guess you're right. Maybe old Tabby is actually pretty lucky to have a friend like you. There you go. See, Joe, you're a lot smarter than people give you credit for. She's on the maps and treasure land. Anyway, I can't stand around all day yakking about this. All in all, this was a really minor chore to take care of. I've got much bigger fish to fry out here in the ring. Give my best to everyone there, and good luck with the fight. Alright. Okay, that little point of business is done. Thanks for bearing with me. Executing this whole strategy has turned out to be a really ambitious project. Nice watch, dealie. How much that worth? How much? I have no idea. I guess it depends on a lot of things, like the units of currency, the presumption of an actual market for it, its scarcity. Honestly, I just alchemized the thing quite easily, and somebody else probably could too. God damn it, answer was way too complicated. Got a fucking professor of economics over here. Are you saying you want to buy my spider watch? Nah, Cirque. Spider swag ain't my kettle of fish. I didn't think so. Anyway, like I was saying, that takes care of that. At this point, I think we could use a debriefing. Would you care to do the honors? What? Regarding the mission you were previously involved with, which I can only presume gradually fizzled out. Securing this weapon, searching for a lost sheriff, and raising an army to defeat Lord English? Oh, right. Man, that old thing. Yeah, I can debrief. I ain't much of a storyteller, though. Much to the lament of my former bestie. That's fine. I don't need you to dazzle me here. I just want the fucking scoop. That's why you're the top Cirque. Hey, what? Can I ask a kind of personal question? I mean, not even that personal, but whatever. Sure. How old are you? Almost 7.5 sweeps. Getting close to 8. I probably sound like a fucking nerd, but I've been excited about reaching that milestone pretty much my whole life. 7.5, huh? I guess that's a little more respectable. More respectable than what? Nothing. Change of subject. That old-ass mission. I guess she was, like, getting really bored that the Ghost Brisket was, like, young, too. Because, yeah, it is true with the fusions. Like, they do live for so long that eventually, like, they just have to settle with the fact that everyone they live around or everyone that is around them is way younger than them. Or maybe she's coming to the conclusion that, you know, this Brisket is cooler. It's probably because she's older. So yeah, we all pile up in a damn pirate ship and sail around the ring in this huge circle. English followed us and wrecked shit as he went. That helped us chart a path to the treasure somehow, like using black maps and junk, with like cartographic calculations and scopes and fucking sextants and whatnot. I'm not even sure how, but that weird-ass idea actually worked. We found the treasure. Well, you did, but you were also kind of going nuts and driving everyone away from the crew. I stuck around though, because I didn't give a flying glove. Arnea bailed though. She got wind of that magic ring and I guess it got to her. The delusions of grandeur about being alive again and doing relevant shit. So, she ollied out and stole it and made the most embarrassing mess of things I ever heard of anyone doing ever. She totally failed in whatever she was trying to do. Got the ring ganked from her, then died again. I never saw or heard from her ever since, and to be honest, I don't really want to. That left just me and you. Well, other you. trying to figure out what to do with this deadly box of treasure. Basically, we couldn't decide on anything, and we were feeling pretty flat on the plan overall. So we just gave up and wandered off to do other shit for a while. And she mellowed way the fuck out, which was actually sort of cool for a bit, but also sort of... Okay, never mind that. We just kept bubble hopping for I don't even know how long, which got really boring after a while. I mean, I never had the thumb tortoise to tell her though. Until now. In fact, I pretty much just forgot about the whole plan until you showed up. You made it sound pretty cool again, so I was like, yeah, I'm on board. And that's basically the whole story. Oh, yeah. And that lost share part of the plan. As far as I know, that was a bogus red distraction fish, and she probably don't matter at all. I guess that's everything. Or everything. Good recap. At least you both had the presence of mind to hang on to the weapon. Now it's up to us to use it. What about this army, though? It still sounds like an important part of the plan to me. Having just the two of us walk straight up to Lord English, cold gobble fiend, that sounds like a recipe for disaster, weapon or no weapon. An army of ghosts throwing everything they've got at him sounds like a great strategy. Like a sort of buffer, giving us a little space to get ready to deploy the weapon when he seems vulnerable. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think we picked that up where we left off? Man, don't know. That was one of the things that made us wonder if it was even worth bothering anymore. It was mostly this whole mind control stunt. Apparently Aranea was towing most of the load there. Then she pieced the hell out and got owned. I see. Then yeah, this is going to be a little trickier than I thought. Why don't we brainstorm on it for a while? Alright. Pretty cool scenery. Oh, it's changing back to the desert, I suppose. Got anything yet? Nope. Me neither. Well, fuck. It's not a huge deal. We got plenty of time to come up with something. There's no rule that says we even need an army. We just need a way of deploying the weapon that will maximize the probability it'll actually work. True. We'll figure it out. So, do you even know what that weapon does yet? Or not specifically. We only know that it's some sort of juju that will activate when it gets near him. We won't have to do anything at that point, theoretically. The weapon should just take over. All we have to go on is a bunch of vague stories we heard along the way through dream baubles. Some presume it's something obvious, like a sort of charm that releases an extremely powerful attack. Other sources allude to a more specific consequence, that the weapon actually contains the souls of some incredibly powerful warriors of legend who came close to beating him once, so he trapped them inside the charm and banished it into the void. And if that's the case, then I guess the weapon just releases them so they can finish the job. I guess we'll find out. Should be exciting. Still, it's way too risky to try springing it on him without creating a major distraction first. Really, the ghost army idea sounded like the perfect approach. No wonder that was the original plan. Whose idea was that anyway? Yours. Yeah, I figured as much. There's got to be another way to get that off the ground again. I guess we don't have my ancestors' advanced abilities anymore. But at least we have mine to work with, right? If you say so. So between my mind control powers and your, what was it you do again? On my fucking money, bitch. I see. Sorry for downing you, Mina. That's, I'm sure that'll come in real handy. I saw you roll the money, Cirque. You ain't a ghost. You can't get away with that shit. Hey, what the hell is that? Ghosts? Oh, no fucking way. Tavros. Tavros? Even a Tholix and Mituna there. Cool. More Tavros.
Yes, that's me. Hi again, finally. Alive, Briska. That seems like a different twist of events I didn't expect and don't understand, but it doesn't change much about my current major accomplishment.
What accomplishment? What are you doing with all these ghosts? Is this a ghost army?
It is indeed.
And I am to believe you are responsible for this?
You can believe whatever you like. Believing, as always, is half the battle when it comes to making things marginally less fake. But the fact that I personally built this army myself is going to be a fact whether you decide to believe in it or not.
A smiley with horns. Oh, bullshit. You must have had help or something, or used some kind of trick. Tell me the truth, Nitrim. How did this get done? Who was pulling the strings?
Strings?
Who is influencing the minds of all these ghosts?
Me? Well, not presently, but I did before, and now here they are, following me.
You? You must be joking. You don't have those kinds of powers. I mean, unless ghosts are sort of like a kind of animal. Mina, is that how this works? Are ghosts actually fucking animals?
No. Vriska, trust me. There is no communion involved or escapades of the mind, only escapades of the heart.
What sort of hideous fuck-witted baloney dribble are you spouting out your prattle socket this time?
What I mean is, I convinced them all to join me, Vriska, using words and smiles and friendship.
No.
No?
No.
But have you considered yes?
No. This can't be. I don't see how. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this fucking means?
Maybe.
It means. She's losing her mind. You actually did something useful for once. Big smile. I don't know how I'm even supposed to process or handle this information. It's completely messed up. Is what it is. My entire worldview is shattering around me. It can't be true. It can't. Somebody slap me. I need to wake up from this horse shit.
Alright, but
Don't touch me. Mina, is this real? Tell me I'm not going insane. Please confirm for me that Tavros has for once in his preposterous life or dead or whatever, has at least momentarily stopped being a totally useless sack of shit. It's fucked up, but true. God damn it. Fuck this. I can't accept this reality. Nope. No way. Won't do it. No. No, 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 no.
oh, but maybe more like yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Man, damn. Oh, it's an emoticon, sorry. She's also on the ground.
Yeah, bitches. Or failing that, something less discourteous to women to call you both. I bet you never saw it coming from your once dear and loyal Swabby that your poo master would come through, that he too would enjoy a successful and gratifying arc of personal development. Ooh, it feels so good to do a conclusive thing that absolutely and beyond all question retroactively vindicates me as a person and erases all my flaws. How's that feel, you charismatic and cunning, unpleasant lady? You like that, you winner? Do you like how, figuratively speaking, I just siphoned the urine?
What?
How, figuratively speaking, I just siphoned the urine out of the idea that you're all that and I'm all shat? Do you like getting owned? Because that's maybe what you're currently getting now. Owned. So, might I invite you to suck it?
No, he's doing it too. The suck it.
Suck it.
The Tavros finally did. The Tavros finally did something useful, Charleston. Oh. Nice fucking dance moves. Wow. So this is where he dances. Tavros. The Tavros gets to have a successful character arc shuffle. Oh, each dance move has its name. Tavros. The Tavros tells Riska to go suck at Cabbage Patch. That's a Cabbage Patch? Tavros. The Tavros is feeling pretty pleased with himself all of a sudden. Air gutter. Did I say gutter? Guitar, sorry. Oh my god. Damn, she's yelling. Oh shit. Alright. Tavros! Mm-hmm. Okay, you win. You did something great, and it was a big help. So thanks for that. I mean that sincerely. Could you please just never dance again? Like ever? That's all I ask.
Yes, it's a deal.
Awesome. Okay. Now that we have a ghost army assembled, a weapon in hand, and settle on the determination that the lost chair probably doesn't matter at all, I think it's time to make a plan. Hold up. Something don't feel right about this. What? This army. Who the flip's in charge of this jam? In charge? Please don't tell me it's this dancing Winnie Pooh boy. I don't think he's technically in charge. He just motivated them all to join the fight through the power of friendship.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but an army's gotta follow orders. Otherwise, it ain't an army. It's a bunch of assholes who all happen to be standing in roughly the same vicinity. I see your point. What are you suggesting? I should rule the army. Rule? Don't you mean like beat the general of it? I think that's usually how it works. Shell no, Globafucker. I should rule these sons of fishes. It's in my blood. Also, I fucking wanna, and I probably won't take no for a clamser. Hey, that sounds fine to me. A little discipline applied to this swarm of dead idiots isn't going to double kill them. I'm just not sure how feasible it is. Topros is the one who rounded them all up, so I assume they're all currently listening to him when it comes to the marching orders. I see how it is. Hey you, Swabby.
Yes?
I hereby challenge you for the leadership of this army.
What?
Get your fucking dukes up, Poopa Pansy. Angry smile.
Whoa, no, oh no, let's not do that.
Yeah, let's. It'll be fun.
Finn? Fun, you ass. Now hit me, you seaweed-sucking sandal stuffer. But I don't think it's a good idea that you lead the army. I don't even contest that at all.
Oh man, why does everyone always gotta do this shit the boring way?
I'll just let everyone know you're the new leader, okay?
Alright, how's this? I'll buy him off you. Just name your price. I got a lot of gold, you know? Do I look fucking poor to you? Tell me I look poor. I club and dare you.
No, I believe you. I think you're probably very wealthy.
Then tell me how much gold I need to unload to make this shit happen.
But I don't want gold. Firstly, I really doubt it even has much intrinsic value in this context, because we aren't even on a planet whereby such ores are scarce. We're just in an abstract field of fleeting illusions, and there's surely no market of exchange anywhere here that would help dictate the fluctuating price of such a commodity, or even any monetary basis of comparison for that price, if it actually existed. Why the shit is everybody a fucking economist all of a shitting sudden?
Grumble, grumble.
Pedantic motherfucks don't know gold equals riches, period. It doesn't have to be an argument about gold or economies or anything else. I said it's a good idea that you lead us. I like the idea.
Alright. Fine. Go ahead and be nice about it. What do I care? Pouty, goggle, emoticon.
I fully recognize, through the customary traditions of normal culture, that you are the one who is most fit to rule. And while I may excel at friendship temporarily, I don't have the leadership thing of being harsh and bossy. But those are leadership things you have, probably because of your blood. So starting now, I completely defer and prostrate to my new empress.
Lower, Swabby. Hands on the fucking deck.
Whoa, man, what the fuck? Your Majesty. I exist only to do your bidding. Suddenly.
Tavros, would you get the fuck up? No, don't. Stay. Stay down there. Exactly like that.
Of course, your highness.
I think I like this. I think I really like this a whole glovin' lot.
This feels right, yo.
Oh? What's she doing? Of course. Yeah, good. Excellent work, Swabby in Chief. I hereby promote y'all from Poop Master to Poop Lord.
Wow.
You earned it. Now turn that way. I want to address my legion of loyal homies.
Yes, my liege.
Great. Nice going, Tavros. Listen now, boys and gulls, I ain't much for inspirational speeches. But here goes one anyway, so whatever, and listen the fuck up. Your friendly sandal-packing poop lord just flipped the keys to this bitch over to me. So all y'all's former heirs and current empress, I hereby officially decree, I am the boss now. You gotta do what I say. Follow my orders to the letter, not just because all our goals are at stake and existence itself depends on it, but because I'm the bomb, and all the shit I say is cool and right. Most of you get some good fighting skills, or some powers or some shit. Got to your goals, I'm looking at you. I don't know what you can all do in them PJs, but whatever it is, you better fucking bring it. The rest of you without powers or even like modest combat ability, just, I don't know, throw your damn torsos at the guy. For real, every individual flailing and screaming body is gonna count for something in this goddamn mess. See, we got a weapon. A nasty one, some legend says. Don't ask me to quote the legend, because I don't read up on no damn legends. People just tell me the shit, alright? But the idea is you all set him up, then we knock him down. I trust that I don't gonna say who we up against here. You know the guy. The whole cast pimp devil who's been shredding all our black space, popping up our bubbles, murdering innocent space octopi, double killing our ghosts, which to be fair, there were too many of in the first place, but let's not dwell much on the dumb fact. It's Lord Muscle Guy. A huge, professional wrestler with suspenders and the head of a skeleton. The fucking time boss who wiped out Trollkind one way or another. I think he's after his sis, but she's on record as not mattering, so who cares? He'll never stop till he finds her, so we have to stop him. To save space and reality and an infinity trillion cosmic frogs or some absurd stuff along those lines. But we have to stop him most importantly because it's just a badass thing to do. And I promise you, as your supreme ruler for afterlife, that this will be a baller use of our time, and beats the shit out of being bored and doing nothing forever. So I ask of you, as humbly as I can while taking into consideration I am the best one here by approximately 20,000 leagues or so, who is with me? The answer is all of you. You all are, because I command it. But it's cool, I know you can do it, because I believe in every last one of you. And also, you have to, because if you don't, I'll feed you to Lord Kingfish myself.
The swoon. Okay.
Why is everything always so wonderful?
She did it again. I mean, yeah. Roxy and then Vriska. She idolizes Mina because of the whole leadership, maybe? Nice party. Wait, 10-6? So I take it I am to stand in for the Mad Hatter in this charade?
Yes.
Except, wasn't the Mad Hatter supposed to be, in charge of the tea party or something? I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Nothing, just sit there quietly, please. No offense, but you are only a prop actor in this fanciful scenario, which is serving as a stage for my date with this lovely lady.
Wait, this is a date?
Oh, yes, I am sorry I didn't mention sooner, Nepeta. Is that okay? I guess so. I'm still a bit confuzzled about what is actually happening, though. There'll be plenty of time for explanations. For now, I invite you to relax and enjoy our party on this peaceful and desolate hilly planet, while that mild-mannered boy across the fridge sips his tea quietly.
Okay, but I'm mainly just wondering, where's everyone? Equius, Cardcat? Are they okay?
They're fine. Well, Cardcat is fine, alive and well, in this session. Equus is also fine, in the same sense that you and I are both fine. Everyone else enjoys various states of being fine while alive, and fine while dead.
Oh. Well, some of that sounds like good news at least.
It's all good news. I mean, news. Especially that we are both here now, on this date together. Again, assuming you're okay with that. No pressure.
I will say it's a very nice looking tea party you have here. But, I've never actually been on a date.
There's a first time for everything, right? I remember my first date. I was so nervous. Life hack. It helps if you're very, very drunk. Not that I am prescribing this as a remedy for you. It's okay to be nervous. Besides, I sincerely doubt you're partial to the drink. I have a feeling catnip's your poison.
I never tried either. Sorry. Anyway, it's not that I'm nervous about a first date necessarily. I just don't know who you are or anything about you. You look like one of the human kids, but different. You seem to be part kitty cat now?
Yes, Nepet, I am part kitty cat now. Events conspire to make me equal parts not dead, half kitty cat and two sprites. But the other side of that pet tag is the fact that I am suddenly half human as well. You see, Nepeta, I used to be a dead cat too, but now I am an alive cat who is part girl. In fact, we spoke once, while I was still just a cat. Don't you remember?
Wait a minute. Yes, I think I do remember that. That was fun. So you're the same cat then?
The human girl, Rose, was it? She and her lusses got prototyped together? That is exactly what happened. Fortunately for us both, as well as everybody else.
That is very sweet. What a nice way for you to stay close forever.
Combining souls with my lusses sounds like it would have been a wonderful way to preserve her memory.
plus share all her strength and wisdom and such. I'm guessing that opportunity is long gone, though.
Very sad frown. Nepeta, yeah.
It probably is, but really, I don't think you need to change. You're so charming and pretty exactly as you are. Wow. Thank you.
Hey, whatever happened to Jane's bunny friend? What was his name?
Huh?
Lil Sebastian, I think? Where did he scamper off to?
Jake, what are you talking about?
He would be perfect for this tea party. Like the White Rabbit and all, and I'm like the Mad Hatter for some damn reason. And you're supposed to be like the Cheshire Cat or such?
Yes, Jake, that was the idea. Thank you for explaining that thing to us.
I haven't the foggiest fucking idea who Sleeping Topros is supposed to be. Or, for that matter, who the honking guy in the fridge represents. Was there a man under the table who honked sometimes in Alice in Wonderland? I really don't remember. So I guess that leaves the friendly cat troll as Alice? Nepeta, right? You must be the Alice of the group. That would make sense, since you just got here and appear to be very confused about this situation. By my estimation, that makes you a dead ringer for the Alice of this tea party.
Jake, just drink your tea. Anyway, enough of that horseshit. Back to our date. That is, if you're okay with calling it a date. Are you okay with this being a date? I mean, like a romantic one? Yes? I mean, sure. Yay. But I still don't actually know you that well. At least not the rose part of you. But I suppose maybe that is the point of a date. To get to know the other person a bit better? Yes, Nevada, exactly. That is exactly the point of a date. Okay then. So what do we talk about? Anything you will like, beautiful. Jeez. Rose cat? Jaspros. Jaspros, What is it? You're making me blush. My head probably looks like a big old olive here. It's quite a lovely color. I don't... Is something wrong? No, Sorry, I never really had anyone like me before. I'm not sure how to handle it. I find this very hard to believe. Nobody? Are you sure? Pretty sure. What a reprehensible injustice. Had your colleagues no taste? Well, okay, I guess Eridan hit on me a few times, but his advances always struck me as creepy and insincere. A pox on the name of this charlatan. I hiss on his grave. He's dead? Yes. Gosh. I mean, he could be kind of a jerk sometimes, but that is still a shame. No, it isn't. It's fine. Please continue. Uh-huh. You were saying? About being liked. Oh, right. I am just still somewhat confused. I'm not sure why you like me. Not that I'm not flattered, but you don't really know much about me. Or do you? No, not really. I just know that you are very pretty, and from my limited interaction with you as a cat, that you are personable and kind. I don't need to know much else about you to like you. I am a cat girl of simple tastes. Okay, I guess I can't argue with that. For what it's worth, you seem very nice and pretty as well.
A lot of shout pulls.
Jake, did you hear that? She likes me too. This is almost too good to be true.
I think you should both kiss.
Jake, please mind your manners. I mean, not that that isn't an excellent idea, but all things in due time. There is a process to this courtship business. Much how one doesn't just lie down for a nap. The bedding must be ritualistically kneaded and massaged before lowering oneself in a circular fashion for a prime snoozing position. Oh my goodness, what a cute snivel analogy. Besides, she has only been prototyped once. I believe unprototype or once prototype kernels can weather brief or incidental contact, the same way you can investigate the flame of a candle without burning your nose as long as you're quick enough. But the sort of contact we're talking about here would be anything but incidental.
Winking.
Oh my god, you're making me blush again with all this kissing talk. How can you be so forward about those things? I've never met anyone who was so brazen and confident about liking somebody. How do you do it? There isn't much to it. I used to be quite guarded about my feelings as a girl, but cats do not have complicated thoughts about what should be expressed and when. What to convey about your current state of mind is everything. When to do it is now. Don't get me wrong, Jaspros, I have a great affinity for all things feline in nature, but it's never been that simple for me. I get so shy and worried about what people might think of me if I say how I feel. I'm always so scared that they won't feel the same way or just think I'm stupid or pathetic or something.
Was there someone you had feelings for you couldn't talk to about?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know, I'm embarrassed to say.
You can tell me, Nepeta. Please tell me. Your secret will be safe. I promise.
Well, okay, as long as you can really keep a secret. My muzzle is sealed. It was Karkat. But I never told him, and I'm pretty sure he never found out how I felt.
Karkat, eh?
I'll let you in on a little secret, too. You dodged a vigorous spritzing with a spray bottle there. He wouldn't be any good for you. Oh, no, no. Why?
Too many anger issues. Always with the shouting and whatnot. He's way too volatile.
But I like that about him.
Oh, but that isn't even all there is to it. On our journey, he was so obsessive and controlling towards his desired maestrit. I do not believe that is in any way to treat a lady. On the contrary, Nepeta, you deserve someone who will respect and adore you.
Well, yes, I always hope to find someone like that someday. I don't know, maybe you're right, but in spite of whatever problems he might have, I always felt like I saw something in him that made me think he could be that person.
Nope. Sorry to be the meower bad news. He's just not cut out for you. Besides, he is involved with someone else now in that quadrant. He has moved on, and so have you. You are now a sprite. Neither of us have the same connection to the living we once had. In quite a real sense, it is fair to say that all we have now is each other. Hey, what's up? Dave Sprite? Yeah, looks like everybody forgot about me as fucking usual. So here I am. Where did you come from? I thought you died. No. Not to my knowledge, at least. I was just chilling in John's planet when some shit happened. What shit? I don't know. There was all this wind and shit, then the sky went blank. I looked around a while, but couldn't find anybody. Then the sky went black again, so I flew off looking for people. Found the planet with a big purple X on it. Then I found you at this tea party or whatever. And now you seem to be a sprite too, who is part cat, so that's cool, I guess. Ah, of course, you are the version I travel with on the ship. I mean, not Rose, Jasper's. Oh yeah, hey man. Or at least hey man to half of you. Kinda fucked up that you're part Rose and vice versa, but I guess what you're gonna do. Be in a state of near perpetual satisfaction with my own existence is what. Anyway, I'm happy to see you're still alive, even if your bird-like appearance is making me feel a bit riled up. I'll try to control myself, though. Cool, thanks. So what kind of ludicrous nonsense do you have going on here in the land of Stonehenges and a big purple X? Is that Egbert-looking dude supposed to be the fucking Mad Hatter?
Yeah.
Okay. What's with the fridge? Please don't tell me somebody's locked in that fridge. Dave, never mind the fridge. This tea party bullshit isn't quite what it seems. I'm actually on a date. So maybe we could, catch up later? A date? That's cool. With who? The Mad Hatter guy? Good lord, no. With Nepeta. Sorry, I should have introduced you to her sooner. Nepeta, this is Dave. He's my bird brother, who is also a sprite.
Hello.
Sure. Hey, Nepeta, nice to meet you. Don't worry, I'll get out of your hair soon and let you go back to your tea date with Rose.
Hi, Dave. It's nice to meet you too.
Damn straight, we're meeting the shit out of each other right now. Hey, put it there. Dave, no, don't.
Claw, motherfuckers. No.
Great. Now, how the fuck do I do his, Well, listen, Jaspers is a male cat, Rose is a girl. Dave is a boy, Nepeta is a girl. Well, a troll girl. So who cares? Like, maybe they're its, or maybe they are just neutral, I guess. I guess just a more, like, enthusiastic or energetic Dave. Hello? Anyone home? Jade? Anybody?
Oh, hello, sir. I'm looking for a man they call the mayor. Is that you?
Mayor?
Oh, silly me, of course you are. It says so right there on your handsome sash. How nice it is to meet you. I was told this is where Jade is sleeping. Do you know where she is?
Aww. A little puppy, sleeping by the fireplace.
There you are. She looks so peaceful.
How odd it is to think she's still in the dream bubble with my other self's ghost. What could they be talking about? The curiosity is maddening. What's that? It's a little thing on her finger. Please hurry back, Jade. Your friends all miss you here. Oh shit. Oh, they're still talking.
So, where exactly are we going?
Back to the source of all this.
And where is that?
You know already.
Well, wherever it is, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should be waking up soon. I feel like my friends are probably going to need me.
You can't wake up just yet.
Why?
It's not time. Not where your physical form is, at least.
Where my physical form is? Then what about here?
What about here?
Sorry. This time stuff is really confusing.
You are a space player.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not the right time to wake up where I'm sleeping, how long do I have to wait here in order to wake up?
The correlation between the passage of time and the furthest ring at any given physical location is tenuous. The measurement of time here is inseparable from the physical passage through its knotted space. Those two aspects are closely woven together here, to such an extent that they are barely separable. All aspects are.
Really? All of them?
Yes.
I understand how this place has time and space, of course, even if they work together weirdly, but I don't see any of the others.
One doesn't see abstractions. Not directly.
Oh,
each opposing pair is imbalanced throughout this field so as to form a stable canvas, though the canvas becomes less stable with each crack in the field. Ordinarily, one would never directly observe its constituent forces. The canvas would seem smooth from afar, but up close, as it were, the tapestry is circuitously woven. The aspects, while remaining in balance, interfere with each other. They interlock and intertwine, so neither space nor time functions linearly, nor are they conventionally measurable.
Wow, I'm not sure I totally understand, but that is pretty interesting.
You are predisposed to find the nuances of space intriguing, and since its opposing aspect is more related than you perhaps have realized, the challenges of understanding it are more compelling to you than you realize as well.
Yeah, I guess so. Physics are all about space and time and such, which are fun to think about. I like all that stuff.
Yes.
So you're saying space and time and all other aspects, I guess, are more closely related here than in, like, more stable places, like my universe?
They are less distinct from each other here, yes.
You said passage of time is inseparable from traveling through space?
Yes.
So if we were holding still, time wouldn't be moving either?
That is correct in a way. Though motion itself is not the absolute process, it is in a more conventional medium. The measurement of motion requires stable features for comparison, of which there are very few in the furthest ring typically. The more cracks that appear, ironically, the more the ring begins to stabilize, at least in a spatial and temporal sense.
I see. So if the cracks weren't there, how will we be able to tell if we were moving?
Motion through the twisted space is not gauged by passing landmarks, but anchored to a particular destination. Destination is an idea maintained by the traveler. Ideas are subtle composites of various aspects. Without clear understanding of destination, motion becomes less discernible. With less discernible motion, passage of time becomes less measurable. At a standstill, time loses meaning and can seem to stretch on forever, as all events throughout reality swirl around you in no particular order. One becomes isolated from all else, imprisoned by inertia.
That is pretty cool too. I love spacey stuff.
Yes.
You talk about it in a neat way. It kind of seems like you're trying to educate me on this, like a teacher or something.
Of course. That is what I'm doing.
Oh.
Well,
not that it isn't fun talking about these cool space things, and I know you said my real body isn't supposed to be waking up yet, wherever and whenever it is. But to tell you the truth, I would really love to get going and see my friends again. Don't you have the power to wake me up? The other Calliope said she has that power.
I do have that power.
Oh. So, could you please wake me up then?
No.
Why not? I told you, it is not time yet. We must reach our destination first, in order for the requisite time to flow correctly. Only then. Man. Frown. Why the hurry? You have already proven your heroism in the moments when it was needed the most. It is important to know when the greatest good is best served by remaining dormant, whether that burn is for close to eternity or only a few more minutes. It is something to learn as a space player. Space falls back, it yields, holds the play silently. Then it roars to life when its time comes, showing all who is really the master. And so too, when the time comes, it collapses in on itself, taking all else with it. Damn. Damn. Rose, I'm a fucking troll now. And part beautiful bird and also a human boy. I don't even. Shit. Rose, my claws. Look at these fucking claws. Oh my god. Rose, look. I see your claws, Dave. They're neat. Holy shit, I am a goddamn debacle of a thing, aren't I? It's kind of great. I sort of love this.
That's, yeah. Okay, yeah, B33, okay.
That's wonderful, Dave and Nepeta. I am very happy for you both. What's wrong, Rose? Jasperos, I mean. Nothing. Sidles up to Jasperos in a coy and hella feline manner, sounding tickle as fuck through my little three-shaped snout deal. Arches back, huge job and being all like bumping into Rose with my tall, curved back and shit, like cats do, I'm pretty sure. Fuck yeah, they do. Oh my god, they do the tail back thing all the time when they're happy, and I'm doing that right now. Dave, what do you think you're doing? Dave Petta kindly and radically informs Jasperos he's doing a bit of role-playing, and no, not even ironically. I mean, she. Shit. What? Jasperos, yo, I'm confused about my gender suddenly. What am I now? I don't know, Dave. Well, what are you? I mean, what do you feel like now, a boy or a girl? Your cat was a boy, right? Yes, he was a boy. So what does that make you now? I don't know. I hadn't thought much about it. I think I'm probably still a girl. Cats don't have particularly deep feelings about gender or form strong identities around the idea. Okay, that's cool. But both Dave and Nepeta did have strong identities as a boy and girl. So I don't know where that leaves me. Does it even matter? I have no idea. I just started being Dave Petta like 3 seconds ago. I'm not sure what matters to me yet. I think I do like being me, though. It's a really weird feeling. I mean, not weird, just like jarring and conscious with how both me spend so long feeling like. I think I know what you mean. You do? Yes, I was really having the time of my life after I became Jasperos. Well, for a while there at least. For a while? What's wrong now? Oh, nothing. Come on, tell me. It's hard to put into meows what I am feeling suddenly. I think it might be loneliness. Loneliness? Why? I'm here to keep you company. And Mad Hatter Dude is still over there, doing whatever the fuck it is he's doing. You still have lots of friends. I know, but since your transformation, some feelings I thought I had put behind me at the moment of my transformation quickly returned. They were dug up from their shallow graves and left on my doorstep by... You know what? I'm not even in the mood to finish that incredibly apt analogy. You'll have to connect the dots yourself. What feelings returned? As a cat, I never had any other girl cats around to be friendly with. That was a very simple emotion with which I could probably cope, if it was all that was in play. The rose half is more complicated. I have memories from a lot of roses. Is this true for you as well? I mean, memories from many Daves and Nepetas? Yeah, it, sure is a clusterfuck of sad dead Daves and sad dead Nepetas in my head. It feels alright though, like I'm a lot more detached from those experiences than I ever felt before. But also, there is a distinct feeling of having one Dave and Nepeta stand out from the crowd of memories. The versions of Dave right and Nepeta I existed as, right up until we both shook hands. They still kind of feel like the main ones, you know? Yes, exactly. The Rose I was prior to this had just lost everything before she was killed. Her friends, and also her mate Sprit. When I came back as a sprite, not as Jasperos yet, mind you, I was relieved to see everybody again. But it was also a melancholy return. I knew that she couldn't be with me anymore, because I was no longer real Rose. But when I became Jaspros, everything changed again. I was a whole new being. Before me stretched a horizon full of small, distant, and slightly jostling curiosities to investigate, because you never know when something like that might turn out to be a mouse. There were so many new possible kitties.
Dude, I must say, I'm so stoked for the cat things you're saying.
Shoosh, Dave. And yes, I concur about the cat things. Anyway, one of the new things that opened up to me was the idea that I didn't have to be alone anymore. That I was reborn, more thrilled to be alive than I can ever remember being in any incarnation. And that there was someone perfect waiting for me to bring her back. Another estranged soul like me. And now, I guess it's all ruined.
What's ruined?
Never mind, Dave.
Come on, tell me.
Forget it.
Rose. Jaspros. Damn it, you can't possibly just leave the story there. Possibly. Fuck. Still getting the hang of mastering my cute as hell urge to do cat puns literally, or literally, whenever it could conceivably occur to me. Literally, wow, that's a good one. Jaspros. Jaspros. Jaspy Cat. Shit, that's a bad name, sorry. Jaspros. Jaspros Sprite Squared. You were talking about Nepeta, weren't you? I mean, me. Or part of me. Tell me. Tell me.
What the fuck is Jake doing? Dave, she was going to be my wife.
She was?
Yes, Dave, I am quite sure of it.
Well, first of all, maybe you should stop calling me Dave. My Dave is Dave Petta now.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Dave Petta. No offense, but the Dave part of you is sort of the fly in the ointment here. So when I look at you, that tends to be who I see.
Yeah, that's cool. Since he became a bird, that part of me got pretty used to being a most unwelcome Dave in practically all situations, let alone when he rudely crashes a tea date through accidental body sharing shenanigans. But now I'm like this whole new meat kind of sprite with legs again and claws and shit, and I would prefer that my new identity be respected, please.
Yeah, I'm very sorry. I was just sad, is all.
I understand. You could even say I know that feel. Lolling my ass off. I love that there's this whole side of me that is all freshly tickled by even the most basic applications of irony. For instance, that was some weak sauce milk, but here I am lapping it up.
It pleases me to hear you have rediscovered the joys of entry-level irony, Dave Petta.
But yeah, sorry for blowing our date. Even if she wasn't sure what to make of the date. She was really flattered that you liked her though. But I don't know if it would have led to marriage. I think you all may have been pouncing the gun on that.
I don't think so. I had it all figured out. She never got a chance to see any of my moves though. So I guess we'll never know.
I don't know. Getting married isn't even a thing for trolls.
It was just a figure of speech. It isn't a thing for cats either, remember?
Okay, but even so, I still don't think you can force something like that.
We would have needed to spend more time together and stuff to find out. Yes, we would have spent that time together, and it would have turned out to be magical. Trust me.
God damn, Rose, getting some kitty cat mixed up in you made you so much hella smugger than usual. I kinda dig it. It suits you.
Does it?
I mean, you were always full of yourself, but now you're owning it so completely. Feels a lot more honest, TBH.
That is... Wow. Actually, such a nice compliment. Thank you, Dave Petta.
You know, the fridge is like all fucking set up and whatnot. The tea is there, Jake is still setting the mood with his space catted antics on a nearby hill. We could just keep doing our date.
What?
I mean, platonically, of course. Course, like a cat tongue. Actually, you know what? Never mind, that fucking sucked. But yeah, what's the big deal? Let's keep tea partying and chatting about our unique sprite issues and stuff. Maybe even do a smidgen of Troy's RPing if it strikes our fancy. I think that could turn out to be pretty cute and dope.
Maybe.
You know, I gotta say, the independent part of me is like genuinely mystified about what the issue even is.
What issue?
Us dating. Like, as in a normal romantic tea drinking date.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense that she wouldn't understand.
I mean, the date part of me is obviously all like, no, stop, when I think about it. But that little fuzzy brain tantrum isn't making me feel weird or uncomfortable, it's just sort of cracking me up.
That's a good way of putting it. My inner monologues have been very amusing to me, too.
I guess I'm still just a bit uncertain about my nature, my beliefs, and whatnot. What about you, though? You're a part cat, so...
So?
So how do you really feel about that issue?
I mean, as far as both sides of me know, cats aren't too concerned with that, right? After a while, they don't see brother and sister kitties. They just, see more kitties who are just like all the other kitties.
I am. Ugh, there's such a potent force within me that squirms at every word of this string of thought, Depeta. Good grief. Rose was such a stuffy girl, wasn't she?
Yep.
But yes, you're basically correct. Asking the Jasper's half about this issue would be like showing him two slightly different gray swatches and asking his opinion on which color to paint the observatory. So to answer your question, I don't know. I really don't know about any of this. My dreams of having a beautiful troll girl for a wife were dashed moments ago, so I have been speaking from a despondent state of mind since you came into existence. But maybe what you're saying makes sense. I'll need some time to mull it over.
Ha! Meow. So good. That was supposed to mean mole, right?
Yes, Depeta, that meant mole.
But yes, I agree. There's so much I figure out now. Should be popping in my jumble sprite brain suddenly. Popping up like a bunch of silly gophers out their fucking surprise holes. Wanna murder them gophers. Because instincts. But mainly that is just a metaphor for understanding the gophers. Wanna like, get myself. How about we help each other get ourselves? But whoa, non-suggestively, non-suggestively.
I knew you weren't being suggestive. Chill out. What the fuck is Jay doing? Also, Huss Nasty style is back. Oh wow. Momentarily. So, how would you like me to help you get yourself?
I don't know. When we were on our date and you were talking to me about stuff and I was acting all embarrassed, that was pretty cool, or at least Nepeta thought so.
You mean about her liking Karkat and such?
Yeah. You know, what's crazy is, even in my new form, I don't even feel conflicted about that. It sort of feels right still. I would have thought it'd be a mess of contradictions about that, but, nope. Weird, right?
If you say so.
Not that I'm saying I should act on that or anything. It's like you were saying about being the odd rose out, and when you got Jaspers, everything changed. These are brand new lives for us, so it feels like I should try to leave the old stuff behind. But that means I also gotta figure out what to do with my life now. Or my pseudo-life, whatever the hell it is that you have when you are a sprite squared.
Then what do you want to do with your pseudo-life?
Oh man, you're gonna think I'm crazy for even saying this.
I already think we're both crazy.
I have this weird urge to go fight Lord English.
What the fuck?
I know, right? I'm just strangely drawn to the idea. I wasn't at all before as a really depressed bird version of Dave, and the pet didn't even know who he was until recently. But now it sounds cool suddenly. I feel like the exact blend of people I am is a being that he should in some way be vulnerable to. I can't even explain why I feel that way.
Well, you have to follow your heart, I suppose. Smile.
Dave stealthily stalks their heart as it minds its own business beating at the bank of a nearby stream. They crouch into one of those quintessential cat poses with, like, their butt in the air. Dave starts wiggling their ass fiercely. Gets mildly distracted by wiggling of own ass. Becomes more intrigued by moment of ass than beating of heart.
Is this what we're doing now?
Nah, I'm just messing.
Okay. I think if we're going to make a habit of role-playing, I would like to script out some scenarios in advance. I'm concerned that too much improvisation could end up muddying the narrative.
Lamau. Okay, you go right ahead and do that.
Muddying the narrative. So what do you want to do now? You're not going off to fight English right away, are you?
No, I don't think so. There's no hurry. The dude's whole shtick is being basically eternal and always being already here or whatever. Wherever here is. In this case, I guess it just means out there somewhere. I think there are a few things I want to take care of here before I sink my claws into that grade A slab of beef prey.
Like what?
There's somebody I'd like to catch up with first.
Who?
Just a couple of bros from the past. I think they will want to see me before I go. Or at least be made aware that I exist at all as a badass double sprite.
Alright. Please give these bros my best then.
I will.
And yeah. Holy shit, damn, that's a tall ass fucking house. Oh, yeah, it's building up the sky. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, Grisrig. Damn, that's fucking cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm. There they are. Oh yeah, there's the tower as well. Damn. And I thought our houses were pointlessly tall before, and it just doesn't stop from constantly getting more and more vertically enormous. Shit is downright precipitous at this moment. Like, upways. Yeah. We made sure as fuck not to come right out and literally describe that building as tall. Hell yes. Who needs small and serviceable adjectives when the most ass-backwards way of saying a thing is right there, tantalizingly hidden within the vast ocean of language, like a treasure in a huge shitty clam? We're way on the same page philosophically here. Who is surprised by this? 0 people is who. Sounds like a club for losers to me. They're lucky they don't have any members. Otherwise they'll all be lame as hell. Yeah. So, why do the houses need to be so tall again? I never actually understood that. Except to reach the gates, but once we all figured out how to fly and shit, that became so pointless. Yeah. After a while in the game, building kinda stopped mattering. Except near the end. Getting them to the top is just a point of completion. Then you dump the grist rig on top of it, apparently. That lets the thing spray out all the grist from the horde in the planet's core. Kind of like a huge oil derrick, I guess. Oh. How do you know this? Do you guys have like a manual, or... I'm in communication with Arquia Sprite. He's working on it now. So you're in communication with him, like, right now? Yes, via my shades, which he incidentally used to be. Like as a computer, which he lived inside as my autoresponder. Right, and, why did you make that thing again? Not that you ever told me before. Again, it's just like a stammering tack onto that sentence so as to try to not sound too fucking rude. Yeah, it does sound fucking rude if you remove the again. I don't think it's a rude question. It's perfectly fair to wonder what was going through my head when I made him. I spent a lot of time wondering about that myself. So you just straight up program a copy of your brain? There was some programming involved, but also a bit of cheating through the mapping of a captcha log ghost imprint of my brain. I guess part of it was just about trying to understand myself, but I don't think I would have put it that way at the time. For a while, I insisted he was meant to be a debate partner or some horseshit. I was pretty young and had some stupid ideas, about irony in particular, but also a lot of mostly fog intellectual thoughts on a wide variety of topics, like philosophy, consciousness, programming, identity, history, ancient pop culture. Really, it ran the full gamut of pretension. Not that I don't still find that stuff interesting, I would just like to think I'm somewhat less full of shit about it all now. Yeah, me too. I mean, about my interests and stuff. Creating him was an interesting exercise, I guess. But over the years, I came to see his development as one of my biggest mistakes. He sort of turned into a monster, but I could never bring myself to get rid of him, or even really blame him for being an asshole, because he wasn't actually that different from me. Like, by definition. He seems alright as Arqueas, though. At least it keeps him busy, obsessing over his muscles, asking for milk and shit like that. I guess I started some projects I regretted, but nothing like making a milk weirdo eventually exist. It sounds fucked up, but it's also kind of an awesome story in its own way. I guess so. Maybe I'm lucky I was never that good with computers. Now, computer art, that's a different story. Okay, it actually is, and I fucking suck at that too. But damn it, I try my best to make some magic happen, at least in my own mind, so maybe that's good enough. It certainly worked out for you in my universe. Yeah, I mean, I did captcha log my own ghost brain once, but I didn't know what to make of that, and thought it was kind of weird, so that never really went anywhere. Probably for the best. It definitely is. Tinkering with your own mind or identity or whatever, it's a dark road to go down. There are enough splinters of everyone running around there as it is, just as a natural byproduct of our reality. For me in particular, probably for you too, as a time player. That process doesn't need to be encouraged or fucked with. For real. My bro did cool things with computers too. I mean, nothing like making a clone of his brain or anything, thank God. Just some absurd bullshit with web bots and stuff, mostly to help prop up his various enterprises. You mean the porn stuff? Yeah, but with puppets, of course. It was always about the puppets. Naturally. He made all these porn bots that would just talk to each other in a chat room endlessly. All like getting each other riled up about squishy bottoms and whatnot. Actually, it was pretty entertaining to watch them go at it for a few hours. For hours, sorry. So not just few, for hours. I think they may have been teetering on the threshold of something resembling self-awareness. Except they only seemed to apply that faculty to reach even more heightened states of sexual excitement for a bunch of nude soft puppets. That sounds oddly rewarding. I mean, not to say he wasn't still a douche, but as a pastime, cultivating a group of earnest, erotic, puppet-loving chatbots sounds so much more relaxing than painstakingly constructing a version of your own brain and then arguing with it for years thereafter. Almost like tending to a little flock of pigeons. What the fuck am I reading here? Yeah, he did some cool things. It wasn't necessarily all nearly terrible. Things I would really appreciate under better circumstances. He definitely had a lot of drive and also some, ideas that warranted a certain amount of respect, I guess. He just maybe should not have been allowed near a child. That's all I'm saying. Sounds about right. We really don't have to talk about him anymore, though, if it is going to stir up more bad shit for you. Nah, I'm alright. I think that is all mostly out of my system. I mean, not forever, because I don't think that's how things work. I just mean my venting fit is over, and I'm probably good for another 16 years or so, and I can return to being mostly deadpan and rad. Okay. Well, in 16 years, if you need someone to bend to again, let me know. Sure. Assuming we haven't been killed by like 10 jacks before that, I will. You certainly seem to be the right guy for that. For what? I mean, like the most suitable recipient of my hysterical fits on that particular subject. There is no way I would ever tell Karkat all that. I mean, maybe some stuff, but not all the stuff. It's just too heavy. I certainly wasn't going to mention the stuff to Rose or John or Jade or whoever else. If I was ever going to do one of my patented acrobatic pirouettes off of that particular handle to anyone, it really only could have been at him. Except he was dead. And even if he wasn't, and I did say all that shit, there was no way it would have resulted in anything resembling reconciliation. Which I think was something I kinda needed, but didn't realize it. So, thank you for being a really plausible stand-in for him who I could rip to shreds, while still being basically innocent of all that terrible garbage. So you end up sort of being like an avatar for him that is much easier to forgive. I mean, maybe forgive isn't the right word because I'm not sure he deserves that, and anyway, it doesn't matter because he's been dead for years, and at this point it's just an irrelevant, deceased weirdo who doesn't matter anymore. I guess I mean coming around to a place where I don't have to feel rotten all the time anymore. And I guess I'm lucky I got to blunder into a reality that just happened to have the exact right version of a dude which made that possible for me. Sorry, this fucking ramble is really getting away from me. I have no idea if I'm making sense anymore. I think I get it. And sure, you're welcome for me existing. Hey, can that be like the motto on our family crest? I think it already is. All that melodramatic sad babble aside, I think it's perfectly cool if you're still curious about your adult self, and I don't mind telling you more stuff about him if you want. I know I'm still wondering about what my adult self got up to. Yeah, well, like I said, anytime you want to know more, feel free to ask. Okay, how about we do this thing? When I met Roxy, we did a thing. A thing? Yeah, it's called a lightning round. That does sound like a Roxy thing. Does it by any chance involve asking a rapid-fire series of questions, some of which end up being a bit too personal or invasive? Well, yeah, when she does it. We could be chill, though. When it comes to asking about each other's secret crushes and shit, then I guess I'll disclaim in advance that I don't have any. And I don't care about yours, even if you do. It is settled then on the fact that we are a couple of cool dudes who know where to draw the line on certain topics. Cool. So how do we start? Whose lightning round is this? Mine or yours? It can be yours. Go ahead, shoot. Okay. How did he, come to adopt you? I was a baby and I came down to Earth on a meteor while riding a pony with a pink heart on its ass. He found me in a crater on top of a dead pony and gave me a little baby pair of shades that look exactly like the ones you're wearing now. I see. So you decided to ditch those shades for the aviator glasses? Yeah. Years ago, John got me these for my birthday. It might have been like an ironic dare to wear them, I don't remember. But when I got them, I was like, hell yeah, I'm wearing these. Gonna rock these fuckers till the end of time. They were Ben Stiller's, like literally. They actually touched his weird sort of gaunt face in one of his films. Wait, the Stiller? Yeah, incredible. Also, such a shame what happened to that poor man. Wait, what happened to him? I can't tell you when it's your lightning round. Or mine, whatever. I'm still not sure whose lightning round it is when you're the one asking questions. I don't know, ask Roxy. Okay, anyway, didn't mean to interrupt. But yeah, we would send each other stuff sometimes, me and John. Well, we all would. Usually absurd birthday packages and such. We did that too, except I had to send things through time. Always had to figure out stuff small enough to send through the sendificator,
even if it was piece by piece. Nice. One time it turned out we accidentally sent the presents through time. I mean, not literally, more in a roundabout way. We all sent John a rabbit, but all 3 rabbits just turned out to be the same damn rabbit, because of stupid time shit. Once I deliberately and quite literally sent a rabbit through time. It was a robot. Wow. He was a loyal friend to Jane. I don't know what happened to him, though. Yeah, I don't know what happened to John's rabbits either. Rabbits, am I right? I hear you, man. What next? You say he owned Cal as well? Yep. Did he come down to Earth on a meteor with Cal too? I think so. That was a long time ago. Kinda weird to imagine him strutting around with that puppet as a kid in the 80s. Or maybe just kinda funny, actually. He sure held on to it a long time. Must have gotten attached at a really early age and just never let it go. I guess you fell to Earth with one of those things too? Yeah, but if I came to Earth on a meteor the same way you all did, then I guess I just got dunked right in the fucking ocean. Which makes sense. One of my earliest memories is of using Cal as a flotation device. So he sorta saved my life in a way. But I guess I bonded with him too, the way your bro did, even if that sounds a bit stupid. Then again, it didn't help matters much that I lived alone in the middle of the ocean. He was my only real life friend. I mean, until I built some new ones. Wait, we fucked up. I asked you a question. It's not my turn. Keep firing. Okay. How did your bro die? He died fighting one of those jacks. Or these. At this point, I almost forget which one. No, wait. Okay, yeah, it was the omnipotent dog one. The Jack from our session. He was fighting like a lesser form of him, and then Jack got extra prototype-like dog powers, and then got outmatched and stabbed with his own sword. Pretty sure Dave Stride was fighting with him, and almost died too, but then it turned out he didn't. But now I'm at least 99% sure that Dave Stride is definitely dead, and won't suddenly reappear as a stupid surprise or anything. I hate stupid surprises. Word. So you said he trained you. I'm guessing that means he knew what was coming, or some things about your future at least. Seems that way. Not sure what he knew or how he knew it. All our guardians seem to know bits and pieces of stuff and did vague, mysterious things to prepare. To this day, I have no idea if he was training me to fight Lord English or if he even knew who that guy was on any conscious level. Or it was more like general purpose training to be able to survive some hard shit after the end of the world happened. You'll have to ask him, but that's impossible. I do know he managed to get the drop on a meteor before I entered the game. What? As far as I can tell, he stood on top of it and split it in half with a sword. Not to be too much of a wet blanket on that rad as fuck anecdote, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But then again, so does a baby getting dunked from space in the ocean and floating on a weird dole and then growing up by himself with no adults around. That's not far-fetched. It was pretty straightforward. I think I just found a building poking out of the water, climbed up, then I just started foraging for food in there like a feral infant. Supplies which I'm sure your adult self must have left behind for me, seeing as he clearly must have known some things about the future too. Speaking of which, maybe it's your turn now? Yeah, okay. Questions about me. Let's see. Okay, first the fuck of all, what happened to Ben Stiller? He was deemed a heretic, and was crucified on the Washington Monument by some clowns. Wow. Due to his dedication to freedom and peace, he came to be seen as a martyr, and then a holy figure. He was left on the monument as an example to all, but thousands of faithful gathered below to gaze up at his pious, sort of gaunt face. For years thereafter, his followers would carve stone busts of him in his memory, capturing the piercing glare of his final expression. But they were all smashed to pieces by the presidential church. That religious movement didn't last very long. Rumor has it the Batter Witch had a lot of experience crushing righteous insurrections. Did my adult self get pissed about Stiller? I bet he got pissed. Yeah, there was a whole series of final insults that led to his act of rebellion, instead of just producing subversive media. At one point, the witch remastered all of his films to clean up all his shitty artifacts, and released them in stunning high-def quality all over the world, using a rational business model and everything. That really set him off. What the fuck? How fucking dare that woman? So then he tried to kill the Batter Witch, right? Who is the same exact alien as the Condess in this session? Yes, same one. And yeah, he teamed up with Rose from the same era. They supposedly put up a good fight, but both died. So, does John know that he's literally about to go fight Betty Crocker yet, or what? I have no idea. I really don't know John at all, or any of your friends. I know Jane was the heiress to the Crocker brand. Obviously, it is her name after all. Was John the heir to that empire in his universe? Nah. I mean, not to my or his knowledge. He just fucking hated that company for some reason. I think his reason was literally as mundane as just being slightly overexposed to cake. That classic John, though. He doesn't get pissed about anything except for the absolute dumbest shit. But I guess his instincts were right in this case. Maybe we should just not tell him that he's fighting Crocker. I think the poor dude has probably had enough mental breakdowns for one adventure. We all have. I'd like to get to know him. Not to mention Rose and Jade. Would have been nice to hang out and chat, in a circumstance where we weren't supposed to prepare for an imminent deadly struggle. Yeah, well, I guess we could have hung out there a few minutes longer. I mean, you wouldn't have gotten much out of Jade, who is stuck in perma nap mode. Just like old times, I guess. Huh? She used to sleep a lot. But yeah, there wasn't much time except for like a bunch of haze and, oh, nice to meet yous. And also, I think I would have still been a shitty train wreck socially if we all just hunkered down right then and there for another extensive round of freestyle pal talk. Right. I was kind of nervous about lingering there for more than a minute, too. Mainly because of Jake. I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. I think I've done enough of that. I guess Jake was kind of like your John of the group, huh? Wait, that was a pretty dumb observation. Never mind. Nah, that sounds about right. Seems like John was your close buddy growing up, and Jake was mine. John and I never really had anything like a falling out, except for not talking to each other for a few years on account of being on a meteor and a boat, respectively. But I guess you two had some body troubles or something? Yes, a lot of body troubles. I vaguely touched on it earlier. I was a really bad influence in his life. What happened? A lot of things that were mostly my fault. Basically, I think I bullied him into dating me. Although I had plenty of help from my autoresponder. There were a lot of insane plans that he hatched on my behalf. But in fairness, I went along with them. To this day, I can't really tell how much of that bullshit was his doing, and how much was mine, which I have just covered up through denial or selective memory. Wait, you dated Jake? Yeah, that didn't last long, though. It was really lopsided and kind of forced. So, you... What? Nothing. I think we're breaking one of the rules here. This tangent got too personal. Oh yeah, I forgot we weren't doing that. Anyway, carry on. You were asking about adult Dave? Yeah, so that covers how he died. Taking a futile stand against some unbeatable foe. Can't say I'm too surprised about that, cause what else is even new? What about his early life, though? Guess I arrived around the same year my bro did in my universe. Just came down on the same dead horse I rode in on, into a world full of opportunities. How did it get started? His early life isn't well documented. There's hardly anything to read about until he broke into show business with a few obscure projects at the turn of the century. It all snowballed from there. I guess the one thing we know for sure is I didn't find a kid in a crater and take him under my wing. That was probably for the best. Actually, maybe it's better that most of his story is left to my imagination. Kinda like how you said you spent a lot of time thinking about him, filling in the gaps of his ridiculous exploits. Right. There's certainly a lot of lore to work with. Urban legends and stuff. Like what? Actually, wait, don't tell me. At least, not now. Maybe down the road it will be cool to hear some. I think I'll prefer to fill in the blanks myself for a while. Really, it sounds dope as hell to imagine that sort of blank canvas life. Dropped on Earth as a kid in the 70s or 80s or whatever, with no bossy adult to reel me in, and just having to figure stuff out. Especially knowing that many years later, it all worked out okay. Really wonder what I did. Was I like some homeless 80s ragamuffin? Jesus Christ, that sounds fairly adorable if so. Maybe I slept in an alley on a bed of Rubik's Cubes and Alf merchandise. Or maybe I offered my old school rap services for food. Like through a shitty cardboard booth? You know, like the ones from the fucking Charlie Brown comics? This is what the reference for your interest? Yes, exactly. This sounds like exactly the life for me. What if, without a penny to my name and the wind at my back, I hop a boxcar to the Big Apple? Because as a dumb child, I naively believed that's where they made all the apple juice. I'll be sorely disappointed when I got there, but it wouldn't matter because I'll probably scrape together a living on off Broadway, like making shitty cartoons on stage and saying, "You guys, this will be so much funnier once the internet happens. Trust me." Then the aristocratic patrons of fine theater just shrug and dump their shillings into my orphan hat. It sounds to me like you've been reading up on the urban legends already. I wonder if he had, like, friends. Sounds like he knew a lot of people, at least later in life. Sure. I mean, I'm sure he knew Rose at some point because obviously they teamed up. But as fairly old people, it sounds as though they only knew each other as a result of their notability. This seems likely. I mean, more like the friends I grew up with. He couldn't have grown up with John or Jade as friends because they were already old by the time he got there. This cool 80s kid fantasy was probably just a lot lonelier than I had been picturing in my sweet daydreams. I didn't even have the mayor. God, what a nightmare now that I think about it. I wonder if all he cared about was making ludicrous shit and fighting evil pastry moguls. Do you know if he had any other interests? Like what? I don't know. Did you ever read any urban legends about paleontology? Paleontology. Yes, the scientific study of dead shit. Not that I recall. I guess he probably didn't do anything with that. What a shame. Maybe he never even got the idea since he had completely different experiences. But if I were suddenly dropped back into the 20th century, I'll probably look into it at some point. I don't know how, though. I think it will be mainly like some sort of therapeutic interest. Something relaxing to think about instead of a bunch of ironic and stupidly ambitious objectives. Yeah, like the porn bots. Yeah, exactly. Maybe someday when we're both old, man, you can live a quiet life tending to your fossils, and I'll do the same with my dear collection of simple-minded chat robots fixated on puppet ass. Sounds like the fucking life to me. What was the lightning round question this stemmed from again? I forget. I don't know. Maybe we were tapering off with the lightning round stuff anyway, and it's just naturally deteriorating into regular dude chat. Maybe. You sure you don't have anything else before we say it's officially deteriorated? Okay, here's a curveball. What the fuck are you wearing? My Prince gear. You know, leggings, slippers, the poofy asshole pants, a hood with some sort of claw tiara deal embedded with it. Or in it. Basic stuff for princes, apparently. Huh. Gotta say, some of these god tier ensembles really are something. I thought I hated it at first. But over the couple hours I spent flying back, with time to think about all sorts of stuff, it kinda grew on me. The asshole pants are pretty damn comfortable, so I don't know if I even care about how stupid they look. And I am kind of an asshole after all, so who am I to complain? I thought the same thing about my cape outfit at first. Felt like some bozo from the Renaissance Festival. Like, maybe I should get on a horse and sing a shitty ballad. But then it grew on me pretty quickly. Hardly ever took it off in 3 years. You're right, it's comfortable in their fucking magic pajamas or whatever, and they start to feel like a part of who you are after long enough. I mean, they're supposed to last you forever, right? Kinda by definition since they come along with immortality. Maybe part of their magical nature includes this insidious quality where they grow on you. Or not. I don't know. Maybe this is bullshit and I'll just wear some normal person clothes when this is all over. What about you? Are you gonna wear god duds forever? Nah, I'm sure I'll wear regular stuff again at some point. If a shirt with a hat on it can be deemed regular, I'm cool with deeming it as such. Yeah, maybe you're right. We should all stop dressing like tools from an infinite magic slumber party for floundering teens and just look like standard floundering teens. Some of the get-ups are pretty out there. Jake's, though, damn. Yeah, that page costume. I would have commented on it, except that would have been casting a stone through a particularly fragile glass wardrobe. So I just flew away. Yeah, there was, some palpable awkwardness there. Sorry, I'm still trying to, wrap my head around. What? Damn it. Okay, I guess I might have to break one of our lightning round rules. Only a little, though, I hope. About what? The personal stuff? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe I'm not even asking you anything. Maybe this is just a starting point to ramble to myself on a certain topic. I think there's a slight chance I may be the biggest idiot in the world. When it comes to understanding some things about my bro, some pieces I never really put together about him, until maybe literally right now, which I think makes me an objective dumbass. What does this have to do with me and Jake? I don't know, nothing. Maybe I don't want to ask you anything about Jake. Maybe I'll just keep abiding by the code of basic dude manners on that. If I bother skirting the line of this rule, maybe I'll rather ask you other stuff instead. Like what? Say one of your best friends is a knucklehead you haven't seen in 3 years, and unless you use ultra direct and explicit language, he just won't put two and two together himself. And also, say another best friend is a girl you feel like you had kind of a special relationship with, but you also hadn't seen in 3 years, and she's asleep, but at some point she'll wake up and you'll have to talk to her. This is dumb, I'm not making any sense. Let me start over. Okay, let's say way back whenever. How do you tell your friends? Poor Dave. Nepeta?
Yeah.
I mean, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave and Nepeta. Dave Sprite.
Dave Petta. Sprite Square, lol.
Dave Peta Sprite Squared. It is I, Arqueus Sprite, to the first power, which is to say Equius, and an artificial intelligence composite of your bro, in the form of the cool broken sunglasses I'm wearing.
Yeah, I know, dummy.
How's this possible? How do you come to be?
I don't know, some shit happened. Wasn't a tea date. Shook hands with myself, basic fuckery. How do you come to be?
Yes, that is a fair question. Some shucks happened. He's not, like, doing the glitchy thing now, which made little to no sense, and now here I am. I can only presume this was the case for you as well, given your incoherent and poorly developed anecdote.
What you doing there, bro?
Nothing really. Doing a final word for this session, releasing the Gris hordes. Nothing that matters now. Now that you're here.
Yo, are you crying?
David, I apologize for the embarrassing secretions from this imperfect semi-organic form. How ironic that I spend virtually 100% of my time secreting liquid from virtually 100% of my body's surface area, and yet a few more drops from my eyes would cause me such shame.
You're so fucking gross. I really miss you, dude.
I miss you as well, or I would have, had I permitted myself to think about you. Alas, I failed to protect you from an unpleasant clown in the most disgraceful ways possible, much to the shame of my dead troll half, and much to the disgust of my digital human half. Hence, to the proportion of you, Date Peta, I'm so very strongly sorry.
There's nothing to apologize for. Nepeta forgave you for that, and anyways, I'm not even her anymore. I guess Dave Sprite had some old issues with his bro he never really sorted out, but hey, I'm not him either. And you're not his bro or Equius, you're Arqueus, who is a new and cool and beautiful thing. And anyway, all those old troubles are feeling so overwhelmed by new and different emotions, and it's great.
Yes, Date Peta, you're right. It is really flipping great. Slides off.
Aww, there, you blubbering goddamn cutie. Daypeta sniffs curiously at Arqueus' Sprite grody emotional body. Phew, Daypeta exclaims, recoiling like they were just using their muscle to investigate the business end of a shitting dog.
Or you. Arqueus submits his question to Daypeta in the form of third-person statement, thereby acknowledging once and for all that he is in no way above the childish nonsense of his former Moirail. He in fact acknowledges by extension that he is not above anything or anyone, and never was.
Oh my god, yes. That was a good start, but also a little abstract, man. You should try incorporating some actual behaviors and actions into your RP things to punch them up.
Behaviors and actions?
Yeah, like think, dude. How the hell is Daypeta supposed to react cutely to some internal epiphany you're having? How is that shit externally telegraphed, bro?
I see. Arqueus sees. Arqueus soon realizes he will need a truly unreasonable supply of fresh, dry towels to absorb the perspiration caused by 2 separate lifetimes of regrets and foolishnesses. He embarks on a mystical quest of the spirit, through a land of his imagination's design as a part of his personal alternative universe fiction. It is a mountainous land consisting of only fresh, perfectly folded white towels and rivers of milk running through its valleys.
Yum yum.
Yum yum indeed. But he thinks to himself with his silicon brain, exactly 1 trillion times per second, for several seconds. But now is no time to sip from the streams of dairy. He gathers a heap of clean towels in his strapping arms. Yes, these guns you see here. 2 astonishing sinewed meat trunks clutch the unsodden rectangles of fabric like tremendous baguettes of rippling, twitching protein tissue. Yeah. He reflects on his pair of powerful weapons with admiration, and wonders quietly if Daypeta will like a complimentary ticket to the gun show. But due to his obscenely powerful mind, this thought took place in the blink of a microsecond, and he proceeds to have additional, similarly rapid cyber reveries, including, but not limited to, thoughts of fondness for Daypeta, and some extremely complex genetic algorithms comparing the merits of various redemptive gestures and...
Arqueus, you're role-playing your internal thought processes again.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay for starting out. You'll get the hang of it if you keep at it. You being willing to try is all that matters, and it's hella nice. Starts to purr a sick beat.
You mean like a rap beat?
Duh.
Arqueus wonders if the purred rap beat is strictly in the hypothetical plane of roleplay, or if it will be an audible phenomenon taking place in reality soon.
Daypeta gives a little knowing nod, as if to say, you bet your chiseled ass it'll be an audible phenomenon in reality soon.
Arqueus begins flexing rhythmically, in time with the beat of the purred rap. This hypothetical role-playing action should also be regarded as a precursor to this deed being literally executed in reality.
Peta starts dropping the illest pervert beat you ever heard, but stops suddenly, as they become mesmerized by the hypnotic flexing of Arquist's Sprite's humongous muscles.
Do you really like them? He says.
I really do, they say.
Would you like to touch my muscles, Peta?
Yes, I believe I would.
Then I must command you. Please touch my muscles.
Yes, okay.
I won't take no for an answer, Peta. Touch my muscles.
I said yes.
Touch my muscles.
Yes.
Touch my muscles.
Yes.
Touch my muscles.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it, dude, why don't we stop pussyfooting around stuff and get down to brass tacks?
What brass tacks do you mean, Peta?
I think you know.
Peta, are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
Mm-hmm.
To be clear, you're insinuating that we attempt to execute a rare and highly sweet bro hug bump?
Hell yes, I am. I am insinuating that we attempt none other than the exact type of hug. Are you ready, dude?
Yes.
Then let's do this thing.
Yes. They're making it happen?
Let's make this shit work.
Yes. I knew it.
We're doing it, man.
Yes.
We're making this happen.
Yes. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, I think it looks. Yeah, okay. And there it is. The greatest reunion in Homestuck history. Nay, the greatest moment. It does not get better than this. It will not get better than this. At some point, possibly during the 5th or 6th loop of the above animation, which you can't seem to stop watching and listening to, a thought occurs to you. You think with a sense of relief, this is it. We made it. This one-page triumph has just retroactively vindicated the long and arduous journey behind it. After every bump in the road, every setback, every nagging doubt about the story's direction, every fucking time your waifu got the shaft, all of that just got wiped away in the blink of a tearful eye by the single greatest piece of media you have ever experienced. I don't know, I'm kind of put off by the muscles on, like, this part, like, below Equus's, like, posterior. You can finally say with absolute conviction that it's all been worth it. It has all paid off. All roads, no matter how treacherous, brought you this glory. Every obscure plot thread, every batshit twist, all that retcon stuff, the sprite square shit, every bit of dubious narrative legerdemain. Sure, I'd never seen that word. All of it, you now realize, was assigned with excruciating precision to achieve the singular, magnificent result. You'll be blown away in hindsight by these shocking feats of multi-threaded plot prestidigitation. If you weren't still transfixed by the looping animation, and your jaw would be hitting the floor by now, if not for the leak's deep sense of tranquility welling inside your bosom, now that you know Homestuck's audacious promise has been utterly fulfilled forever. You're now into your... what is it? 11th, maybe 12th loop of the animation? You've lost track, and it doesn't matter. What's the hurry, you wonder? What's the harm in camping on this page for a little while longer? What else do you have going on? Maybe it's time we face the facts. This is truly all you have. This is your life. Without breaking eye contact with your monitor, you find yourself reaching for your smartphone. Wait, why exactly am I doing this, you wonder? Why am I going for my phone? You're waiting for your phone because it's time to take a fucking picture, numbnuts. You decide that digital photography is the best way to make this shit last forever. You nod and go, oh, that makes sense, yeah. I'll definitely take a picture of this animation which has looped at least 20 times by now. Make sure you get yourself in a picture too, to prove you were there. You mumble, what? A selfie. Take a goddamn selfie of yourself, posing next to page 9828 or 9828 of MS Paint Adventures or 7928 of mspaintadventures.com as you contort your body to post next to your screen and flip your camera to selfie mode. I continue my unhinged diatribe to instruct all other readers to do the same. I want to see selfies, people. I need to see your ridiculous mugs next to these two gently bobbing freaks posted publicly on all of your social media channels by the thousands. Not just a few thousand either. Oh no. Like an old and wise meme once foretold, we're gonna need to clear 9 big ones here. In fact, I'm gonna need your selfies jacked up so far over 9,000, scientists will have to start inventing new numbers to keep track. Choke the internet with your selfies, or with a horse as my witness, I'll delete this fucking website. If I don't see enough selfies out there, I'll scrap Homestuck from the Akashic servers and never speak its name again. I'll then dedicate every shred of ingenuity, political influence, and worldly resources I have to releasing darkness on this planet. So post your selfies early. Post them often. Post them to save a modern literary masterpiece. Post them to save the lives of billions. But most of all, post them because you really want to. And we're probably going to do it anyway, even if I didn't say all this bullshit. Alright, sure. I mean, look, I made it this far. So I'll just disconnect my phone from here and just take a selfie. Just moving my loud ass stupid chair. Oh shit, that was not selfie mode. Cool. Alright. Anyway. They're back. Hey, they're back. How did it go?
Went cool. Dropped Callie off with Jade and the mayor. Gave Kanai a space egg. Shit is shaping the heck up.
Nice rose, she has no hair. Once again. Nice. Hello, hummingbird. Aw, yeah.
Hey, what's happening to Skya?
It looks like someone has finally released the grist. It's ready to receive Echidna's offering now. If someone is able to light the forge, that is.
Oh. So, how do we do that again?
In our session, by this time, it was trivial. Under present circumstances, I think it will be tricky. Huh? Every magic ring I am aware of is currently in use. Some by friends, and some by foes. Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it right now. There are more pressing things to think about, like finding a lot of bad guys. By the way, where's Carcat?
He's meditating.
What? Meditating?
Yes.
Inside a pretty and spiritual cave.
Echidna really blitz his chakras, apparently.
What the fuck is a chakra?
Shrug. Some soul junk that gets blissed in the presence of a snake goddess?
This doesn't sound like something Carcat would do. Are you sure this isn't some sort of bullshit? It's definitely true and not bullshit. Let's change the topic. Agreed. I think I speak for all of us when I say we have indulged in entirely enough bullshit already. Let's get on with this. John, you are our leader. And if you try to deny that one more time, so help me God, I will acrobatically pirouette so hard off this lily pad, I'll perform a supersonic swan dive through Skya and impregnate the battlefield with my own incredulous torso. Now please, tell us what to do. Very beautiful choice of words right there. Wow, okay. I won't say I'm not your leader anymore, jeez. I think it's about time to get going. By my estimation, all the bad guys should be getting here in any minute. So we should go find the Condess and ambush her. She's supposed to be on Thursday, right?
Yep.
Alright, then let's go. I think we're as ready as we're going to get. We all have weapons, cool powers, a plan of attack, and most importantly of all, each other. Never forget, teamwork is our secret weapon here. Probably the most powerful weapon we have. Second only, perhaps, to the power of friendship itself. Remember that, guys. As long as we have teamwork, friendship, and cool powers on our side, we can't lose. You're my best friends ever. Rose and Roxy and Kanaya and Teresi and Dave and Jade and Carcat and also Jane and Dirk and Jake and John. Hold on, Rose, I'm almost done. And Callie and Tab Rose and Cat Rose and this sweaty guy. Probably not the clown in the fridge though. Oh yeah, and even probably Vriska. Oh, and the mayor, he's great too. Did I miss anybody? I think that's it. Anyway, I believe in you all, and I know we can do this together. Now, let's go kick some ass.
That's some good shit. Very leadery.
How was that, Rose? I don't know what I expected. Huh? Wait, did I say something dumb? No, it was fine. Roxy's right. It was very leadery. Very. John, I'm just wondering now if you're really going to embrace this business of leadership. Maybe you would consider hiring a speechwriter? A speechwriter? I don't know, Rose. I think I'll be pretty bad at memorizing speeches, especially ones you wrote. Touche. Aw. She wrote all that, I guess. Hey, Teresi, you coming or what?
What?
What do you say? Get over here. It's almost time to fight.
Dave, are you talking through a little foam ass again?
What was that? I'm having trouble hearing you through a little foam ass. Hold on, let me smoosh my ear up against it.
Ugh, never mind. I'll be right there.
What? He's still using that shit.
Okay, everybody. Sounds like Dave and his bro are ready. I'm going to fly over there now. I hope you all have fun murdering your designated villain. Catch you later.
Bye, idiot.
Wow, John, chill out.
Sorry, I guess I got carried away. No offense.
Some taken.
Is he blushing? What? Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arachnid script even. Man, it's been such a long time since I said that. The whole thing.
Hey, you there? Guess you must be busy finding that weapon, or recruiting ghosts, or killing Lord English. Whatever it is you're doing out there. I just wanted to say a few things before I have to go fight. Actually, maybe it's better you are not responding for now. Maybe I can finally say some things I want to say that I might not have been able to when you were around.
Aradia, she's there again.
It's been a good few years. A much better time than I probably deserved to have, considering what I almost did. Thank God I didn't. Well, thank John, I guess. He's a good kid. They all are. Even these new schmucks. What a sweet and charming bunch of stupid losers. Don't fucking dare tell anyone I said it. But I love them all. I don't know what is wrong with me, that I can't just say stuff like that directly to people. They certainly don't appear to have that problem, and you never seem to have much trouble saying whatever was on your mind. Maybe that's why I have so much trouble with the idea of letting go of you. You're not afraid of what's inside your mind. You always seemed at ease with your own capacities, even if they lead you down a road of self-destruction. Like, yeah, we clashed on stuff, and acted like it was all about ideals, and how mine were better or something. But maybe I was just pissed about your attitude of certainty, and angry at myself for not having it. I think it's something I needed in my life, even if it came from someone else, if only to keep me assured it's possible to feel that way. I know you think I'm weak for needing you. Not that you would ever tell me that. It's nice that you care enough never to jab me about it, but I would always sense it, that you knew I depended more on you than you did on me, and you pity me for it. I mean, not like maliciously. You probably just see me as a bit tragic. You can't help it, and I don't blame you. I think spending time with all those cute goovers, and seeing how when they were all together they seemed to, complete each other, I think it made me realize this about us, or about myself. I never felt whole. I still don't. And you made it so I didn't have to face that feeling for a while at least. And now that I think I know this about myself, I think I get it. The feeling will probably never go away. Only covered up at most, maybe. We could win this fight, create another universe, succeed in every way possible, and I'll still feel incomplete. Victory won't fix me. Maybe nothing can. Maybe there's too little substance inside me to even be fixed. But at least I think I understand that now, and she'll be able to fight without having something gnaw at me. Something that felt unknowable, and made me constantly wonder what I was doing wrong. I'm okay with living like that. Not going to pretend it wouldn't be nice to patch myself up somehow. I guess that ship sailed, though. Back in our session, in whatever way I botched my quest, or didn't reach God tier, or I don't even know what it was I did or didn't do. I guess that's the problem, isn't it? The mystery of it. The things I have supposedly done, good and bad, in different realities. The mistakes I made, but can't learn from, because I can't remember. Or the heroic things I supposedly did, sacrifices I made, to save you, to save everybody, which tell me nothing about myself and what I am really capable of, because I can't remember. Maybe it's delusional of me to imagine that just having another set of memories is going to make me feel more complete. I can't stop thinking about it though. I guess it's always tempting to think there is one hidden answer to everything, no matter how fantastical or inaccessible. And if only you could find it, you'll finally have the perfect resolution to everything about yourself you can't stand. So I just keep wondering to myself that maybe if only I could just remember, I wouldn't have to feel like this. Wow. I wasn't really expecting to tell you all that. I just wanted to catch you before you go off to battle and wish you luck. And to let you know how important you've been to me, in a way that wasn't like clouded by your usual trash talk and mind games. I guess this is what you get for ignoring me for 2 seconds. A little too much reality from an idiot who is more messed up inside than she ever lets on. Anyway. Later, Circuit.
Gallows Calibrator sees trolling arachnid script. Me too. There she is, she's using the powers. Ooh, okay. No, Vriska, no. I didn't. I mean, fuck it. Why am I lying? I did cry. I did cry towards the end. Oh my god. I guess she remembered, like, like, um, like the pre-retcon Teresi and what happened after that. Maybe. Also, yeah, I had to zoom out. Alright, moving on. Okay, back to serious shit. Your name is Space Slick. You are the leader of a notoriously stupid gang of mobsters called the Felt. Your previous gang, known as the Midnight Crew, at some indeterminate point in the past, all died off due to time shenanigans. Oh, how you loathe time shenanigans. Your long quest for revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the clock belonging to the host Plush, who in some gruesome manner gave birth to your gang's former boss, Lord English. Your former subordinates, Club Stews, Diamond's Droog, and Heart's Boxcars, are all dead. Your current subordinates, Itchy, Doze, Trace, Clover, Finn, Die, Crowbar, Stitch, Sawbuck, Matchsticks, Eggs, Biscuits, Quarters, Cans, Miss Paint, and a Centaur Butler, are all being stored in the magic oven you are currently carrying. They are mostly a bunch of idiots, and you're not particularly fond of them. Except that Miss Paint dame, you suppose. She's a real looker. You have rocketed to this session from the furthest ring, using the rocket ass, which you apparently have. Your objective is to locate and murder Lord English, to once and for all complete your quest for revenge. Oh, he has the pistols, I forgot. The flintlocks of Silly How? Or Silly what? I don't remember. So Space Slick is holding the oven. fucking B-17. Drop in the fucking oven. Yeah? Huh? What the hell is that? If only you could get a closer look. Too bad that's just a fake red plastic eye you got there. Jack, what are you doing? No, you're flagrantly ignoring continuity now. I didn't give you a working cybernetic eye. Stop that. Fine, you want to pretend it's a real fucking cyber eye? Go ahead. What do I even care at this point? Just make shit up to spite me. It's fine. You zoom in with your apparently real cyber eye and see it is none other than your arch nemesis, Lord English himself. Or at least the closest thing passing for him in this session. You will leave these knuckleheads to rumble amongst themselves. You suddenly don't care about them at all. All you care about is payback. You've got a casino to avenge. Remember that? That didn't stop from being a thing. Oh yeah, the casino. Holy fuck, they're here. Here we are. Ready, everyone? I guess as ready as one can be to initiate lethal combat with the extraterrestrial founder of a nefarious baking goods syndicate. Wait, what? I thought we were finding the Condess. We are. The Condess is Betty Crocker. She is? Yes. Wait, John, are you telling me you're only realizing this now? Unbelievable. Hey, nobody told me, okay? There is this thing called inference, John. Examining a large body of evidence, putting the pieces together, making certain logical leaps, drawing conclusions. Sorry, I guess I was too busy saving everybody from dying horribly to solve a very stupid mystery about a shitty cake woman. I guess so. So, what do you have to say about that? About what? About the alias of the Condess. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Fine? Yeah. What else am I supposed to think about it? I don't know. I guess I thought you might be floored by this stunning revelation, given your irrational hatred for that particular dessert corporation. It's alright. It sort of makes sense, actually. What's the big deal? John, you're kind of letting me down here. Sorry! I just think we have bigger fish to fry than... Fish? I mean, more important things to do than get down on the floor and have a melodramatic tantrum about a ridiculous and stupid fact that doesn't matter. John, stop it. The degree of maturity you're showing here is really bad for morale. Oh, shush. Listen, whatever she is, cake mogul, or alien empress, or queen of Jersey, or sexy sea lady with too much hair, let's just fuck her up. Yeah. Hey, Roxy, what are you doing with that sword? What, this? Yes. It was, sort of my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess became kind of meaningless when my cat robbed the grave. So I figured I might as well go nab it again. Why let a cool sword go to waste? You know my boy Distry would not approve. That's true, I guess. Is that why you took it out of the stone slab thingy in the first place? Kinda. That was different. How? Fuck. Didn't mean to skip the page.
Back when I first saw it on your blue planet, that was when I just lost all my friends, and I thought for a while they all might be gone for good. And I saw the sword poking out of there, and it reminded me of Dirk. It reminded me of everyone we just said goodbye to, even if that only turned out to be temporary. I don't know what it meant to people before I came along, but to me it was a symbol of all the people who didn't make it as far as we did. So I stole it. See, I'm a goddamn rogue. I take shit, and now I'm gonna take back from the witch everything she stole that should have been ours. Promise of a better life, and a future for humanity and trolls alike. All that shit. I'm going to swipe its slack, and make it all start being a thing again. Let's never let all that stop from being a thing ever again. Okay, guys?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure that possibly all made sense. Good speech. Okay, she has a sword. Well, okay. She is livid. As expected. Yes, finally, he's not confused anymore. Proud fatherly admiration. Wake up, sleepy. Oh my god, Mina. Mina. Wait, why? What the fuck?
Hey, you there. Get back in the mob before I fork you.
What?
You heard me. Don't make me come over there. God damn it, you're gonna make me come over there, aren't you? Running a ghost army is like herding catfish, I swear to God. Wait a minute. You aren't some rando Carcat ghost. You're alive, but dreaming or something.
Oh shit, I forgot that was a thing. That never stopped being a thing. Yeah, I am alive, as far as I know.
Yeah, you are. I can tell these things. Who's alive and who ain't. You're a genuine article, Shouty McNubbs. Hey.
Hi, you are... What the fuck was your name again? The punky teen version of the Candace, right? Aren't you like a bad guy? Or do you have some sort of fucking anti-hero thing going on?
No, you fool. I'm a good guy. I'm leading this whole ghost army and everything. We're gonna kill Lord English.
Oh, is that what you're doing with all these ghosts? Wow, that is pretty fucking ambitious.
Yeah, man. Hey, we talked about this. Don't you remember?
We did?
Yeah, I told you this whole plan once. That I was gonna raise an army to kill a big dude. I got kinda sidetracked from that whole thing for a while. Girl trumps, SMH. I'm sure you know how it is.
Not really.
Anyway, I finally did it. I raised the army with a little help from some fronds, and now here it is. And if I recall, I told you all this, and you said you wanted to run away and join my army, but you never did.
Huh? Sorry, none of this is ringing a peel screamer. Are you sure it was me you were talking to? Maybe it was a red sweater guy.
Fuck, no, it wasn't him. I'm sure it was you. Or some version of you.
Yeah, but this Karkat is like the retcon one. So didn't Karkat like see Mina? Or maybe he never saw Mina during the 3-year, like, the meteor thing, maybe. Whoops.
So what do you say? You want to join the fight?
Maybe. I don't remember what happened. I was talking to Kanaya and then... Shit, I'm drawing a blank. I think we were talking about getting ready for battle. Yeah. Damn. I need to wake up and help my friends. Do you know how I can wake up?
No idea, dude.
Fuck.
But as long as you're here in like a quasi-impervious dream ghost form, you can lend a flipper to yours truly. This is where the most important action is anyway. This is the one for all the round circles. Gonna take down English for good. Even though he's supposedly invincible. Got a good feeling about this one though. Feel like we're gonna make it stick this time.
That gray mass, like, this entire gray mass are the ghosts? Holy shit, yes. Oh, it's like dust. Okay. Yeah, they look a little deformed, but I see someone here with glasses, probably a Briska. Maybe definitely a Briska. So this is really it then. This is where it's all going to end finally.
Yeah.
Then it's probably fate that I ended up here. However that happened. I guess I tripped and fell and hit my head or something. Probably some sort of subconscious slip. Like some part of me knew I had to fall asleep now to fulfill my destiny. This must have been what Echidna wanted all along.
Sure. Whatever.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll join your army.
Okay, nice. Then get in line, Shouty.
Wait, what? What do you mean, what? You mean just cram myself in there with the rest of the rabble? With all the dead Eridans and Nepetas and the idiot version of Solixes with the fucking helmet? All the loser, failure, doomed versions of myself? Yeah, that's the idea. That's what joining an army is, bro. Come on. You yourself said I wasn't just some rando. Can I be at least a little more important than, like, Doom Equius 45,832, who is wearing a saucy maid outfit for some fucking reason? Wait, what? Equius wearing a saucy maid outfit? What do you purpose? What do I purpose? What do you propose? Oh, I don't know. Can I at least maybe be on the front line? How about I'm the guy who's leading the charge? Is that okay? Yeah, sure. Oh my god, this guy. Awesome. This is going to be great. Okay, what weapons should I use? Probably home simulator. Wait, do I have those with me? You're a dream ghost. You can have whatever you want, I think. That's how that works? Are there, like, rules for this dream ghost shit? Now's not the time to be asking junk like that, bruh. We're about to write this bitch in for a landing. Who gives a flip where your ghost sickles come from? Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't get hung up on pedantic details and start thinking about the inspirational speech I was hatched to give on this fateful day. What the fuck? Speech? Yeah, is that okay? Fuck no, I already gave one and it was dope as shell. Inspired the shit out of everyone. Or terrified them. Same difference. Oh. Can I just give one anyway? I guess. As long as you do it quietly over here. I don't do anything quietly. Then walk further away. See, like I'm doing. But in the opposite direction of this. Later, Shouty, I got an army to run. Get back here when you're done murmuring about whatever motivational noise you think is gonna get you, and you alone pumped. See ya, Nups. He doesn't do anything quietly. Alright, I won't be long. Wait, did I just get tricked into giving a speech to myself in fucking outer space? Fuck. Okay, never mind then. The last thing I want to do is start emulating Strider's insufferable, rambling soliloquies. Who does he even think he's talking to? How many times have people yelled from the other room, "Dude, are you talking to us? We can't fucking hear you." Oh my god, I'm doing it now, aren't I? Fuck! Thank god he's not here to hear me say this. I'll never hear the end of it. I wonder how he's doing right now. Fighting... Wait, who was he fighting? One of the, 50 fucking jacks? I forget already. When I tripped and fulfilled my destiny as a warrior, it must have hit my thinkpan harder than I thought. Wow, fulfill my destiny as a warrior is another thing I'm glad Dave didn't hear me say. Jesus Christ. Anyway, whoever it is he's fighting now, I hope he's okay. Oh. Wait, you mean they're there? Jade and Alt Calliope? We are here. Where? Our destination. You mean the Green Sun? It feels like we've been approaching it for hours. Do you mean we're finally close enough to it for... whatever it is we have to do? Yes, we are close enough now. But we do not have to do anything. Only I do. Oh, then what do I have to do? Nothing. You needed to accompany me on this journey so that time could pass for you. And now that time has passed. I... see. Is there anything you would like to say or ask before we part ways for good? For good? You mean I'll never see you again after I wake up? No one will ever see me again after you wake up. She frowned. Then, what am I supposed to do when I wake up? By then, the fight should be over. Assuming your friends were successful, you must use your abilities to see the new universe with your new home. That is all. That's it? But I want to help them all with the fight. It sounds dangerous, and I have all these powers. Really good powers. Maybe even the best powers? Yes, they are the best powers. So why can't I just wake up and use them? Powers such as yours are a great asset, but in time become an even greater liability. That is why you sleep. I don't understand. You will not be able to control them for the purpose of your mission. You are barely in control of your most modest capabilities. You are still quite young, and your kind is soft. The ability to absolutely dominate is better housed in a being designed for seclusion, singularity of purpose, and remorseless resolve. It is too much for one like you. You're probably right. Actually, it's scary to think about sometimes. It won't be a problem for much longer. Huh? It's not your concern. Until then, you may want to appreciate the final moments of intimate connection to this continuum's supreme source of power. How? That's up to you. If you must have advice, I'll give you some similar to that I gave your other space-playing friend. I told her to live, where before she had not. So too, you are similarly imprisoned by various inertias. These weigh on you. You are a child, belonging to a race for which that distinction is understood to correspond with experiences of enjoyment. Perhaps you should try to have fun. Goodbye, Jade. Once again, a space player alone. Fuck. Oh no.
Jade!
Dave Sprite? You're alive and very different.
It's Nepeta, actually. And yeah, I'm different. Got this whole other person mixed up in me. Her name was Nepeta.
Oh, wow. I'm so happy to see you, even if you have gone through some, pretty big changes.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing here? Are you asleep too?
Nah, I'm awake. And like, actually here and stuff. Guess I just decided to fly away up to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage after all.
The comic is almost over, and this motherfucker keeps doing it.
Like I always said I would.
You did? I don't remember that.
Yeah, I said stuff like that sometimes. Jade, I used to be fairly depressed.
Yeah, well, I do remember that. You seem to be in pretty high spirits now, though.
Yes, I'm doing fucking phenomenal. But for real, I'm not actually here to visit the sun. I flew here as a point of reference to get my bearings. I'm actually on my way to go fight Lord English. Have you seen him?
No, I spent the last however long hiding from him, actually, with Calliope.
Huh?
She's my new friend. Well, I guess one of two new friends by that name, technically. One of them is presumably back with our friends now. The other just quite literally flew up to the sun.
Like a fucking piece of garbage?
No, she's quite dignified and aloof, as a matter of fact. I sincerely doubt she has ever done anything like a piece of garbage.
Okay.
Anyway, if you want to find him, I would guess all you have to do is follow his trail of destruction. See the cracks?
Oh yeah, good point. I guess I could sniff him out. Except I don't know what he smells like, but I guess I do know what some people who will be near him smell like.
Like who?
Whiskers, for one. Also supposedly a staggering dick ton of ghosts. I'll just smell around for where the ghosts are all at.
Sounds like a good plan. Jeez, Dave, or Davepeta, rather. I miss you so much.
Sorry, Harley. I would say I miss you too, but it was barely a day ago I last saw you. This version of me, I mean. I made it all the way through the 3-year voyage with you. I guess the one who made the trip with you wasn't so lucky, huh?
No, he and John died not long after we departed. I was so lonely. But I don't feel too bad now that I know it all worked out, and their deaths were just part of something bigger going on.
Right, John's absurd time hopping mission. So fucking glad some non-Dave dude could finally grab the reins on time travel bullshit. And I guess I am personally so grateful to him because without his succession of hand-wavy dork stunts, I wouldn't have become Davepeta, which is literally the best thing either of us has ever been.
That's great. It's so nice to see you're happy now, even if technically I never got to be a part of that journey for you.
But you did. I got a lot of different Dave memories in me, and they're all part of who I am now, including the memories you contributed to.
Oh, cool. So what were things like in the timeline you're from? How was our trip together?
It was good, mostly. Kinda turbulent, I guess. But that was mostly on account of me being a miserable bird douche. Also, we dated for a while.
What? Oh my god.
It was nice for a while, but then I put a stop to that.
Why?
See again, bird douche.
Wow. I can't believe I missed this. Even if it didn't go that well. It's still something I would have gladly taken over the loneliness of that trip. I can't even say how much I thought about you both, and to hear that you and I actually... I'm sorry, Davepeta. I guess Calliope's right. This must be part of my path as a space player. Someone who falls back, as she said. Maybe being pushed aside by fate and, being deprived of important people and experiences. No matter how painful it is or how much you feel like you need them. I guess that's just how it goes for us. I think I never appreciated how much of a burden your aspect was to you. but I just think I'm starting to get it now. It just took a long time to figure out what mine really meant.
So that's what space means? Being lonely?
That's a bit of an oversimplification, but I think that can be one of the results of gaining a deeper understanding of it, or becoming connected to it more. I don't know, this stuff is all pretty mysterious, and I don't have it all figured out yet, obviously. I just feel pretty sad that as I get closer to understanding my abilities and true nature, it apparently means being deprived of some important experiences. Like, I get closer to my aspect, but further away from everyone I love and further from feeling like a person. It's just a really empty feeling after a while. Empty, like space, I guess.
But you weren't actually deprived of important experiences. Stuff like us dating and John's stupid birthday parties and playing shitty Ghostbusters MMOs. That stuff all happened to you. It's just you don't have access to the memories. They didn't happen to shape this particular version of yourself. But they all played a role in helping, like, Greater Jade grow, if that makes sense. Everything that ever happens to every version of you is an important part of your ultimate self. Like a superseding, bodiless, and timeless persona that crosses the boundaries of paradox space, and unlike God Tears or Bubble Ghost or whatever, it really is immortal. But in your physical form, there are all these partitions in your mind that prevent you from remembering any of that, which makes your existence feel totally linear, which is probably for the best. In a regular body, seeing all that would be too overwhelming. In an advanced sprite form like mine, though, it's fine. I guess the same spritey magic that makes it possible to suddenly understand so much is also what makes it possible to make it bearable all at once. Not even just bearable, actually, sorta liberating and cool. And after it sinks in for a while, you start coming to this understanding of a greater self. Maybe I got it quicker, though, because of the two people I was and their aspects. Understanding hard is all about the nuances of a distributed self. Nevada never got to make much headway with her aspect, but she's finally getting the chance. The time aspect is all about running into different versions of yourself, so you kinda get confronted with it in a really literal way that can be disturbing. Obviously, Dave's probably struggled with that too, but now it's fine. He's free from worrying about it all, and what it means for his place in reality. Because he can see now all his cells have relevance in painting the full picture of who he truly is. I'm not completely sure, because I'm not like some sort of aspect master, but my avian/feline intuition tells me that all roads will lead you here eventually. Gaining the deepest possible understanding of any aspect will bring you to the same final conclusion about your ultimate self. So maybe that's starting to happen for you too. The space aspect sounds like a hard and lonely road to travel. I think they probably all are, but you're getting there, Jade. You're doing great, and I'm so proud of you.
True. Like Roxy was mentioning, like, okay, so we're resetting the timeline hard. Does that mean that everything we did just stops mattering? No, it all matters. So same thing for Jade. Like, it doesn't mean that, oh, poor Jade, poor Jade. Yeah, it still sucks, really, but yeah, I guess if they all remember this, then yeah. Because it's kind of like locked away in a partition of her brain. I guess it makes sense. Thanks, Dave Petta. I really can't believe it. You sound so different, but you're still Dave in a way. It's hard to say how happy it makes me to see you doing well.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, assuming you're doing well. Are you?
I think so.
Hey, what are you doing out here anyway?
I'm asleep. I want to go join our friends and help out, but I'm not supposed to wake up.
Why not?
I don't know, I'm just not. Calliope said I was too strong or something, but she also said I should have fun, so I don't know. I guess I'm just waiting around for the right moment.
Nah, that's dumb. You should be able to do whatever you want.
Really?
Well, at least she was right about the having fun part. Maybe that's what she meant? Maybe she was leaving it up to you in a mysterious way.
Leaving what up to me? The decision to wake up?
Sure, why not?
But I don't know how.
I do.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Was that supposed to wake me up?
No, that was just goodbye. This is supposed to wake you up.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, she's got a note. But yeah, I think Calliope was like told. She's pointing. Hey, if you wake up, you gotta deal with these two. Wait. Isn't that Dave's, Aw, missed you. I think that was Dave's handwriting, probably. Oh? She just disappears. I did change the page. Look at the pages. It's weird. Alright. More Teresi. Did someone just bark? Teresi, was that you?
What? No, I didn't bark. I thought it was you.
Why would I bark?
Well, why the fuck would I bark?
Okay, this exchange is asinine. It was probably just Jade. Oh yeah, shit, I'm sorry. I am a terrible, terrible host. Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys. She's awake. Isn't she supposed to be asleep?
Yeah, fuck.
Hi, Dave. I got your note. I miss you too.
Jade, god damn it, go back to sleep.
No way.
Looks like you gave me a little assignment in case I woke up. Well, as it turns out, I am very much awake, and I intend to stay that way. See you guys. Apparently, I've got a couple of dogs to deal with. Oh yeah, by the way, Dave, you're a pretty good kisser. Even when you've got cat lips.
What?
See ya.
Bye, idiot. Whatever. Let's hope today of all days is not the day she fucks everything up.
Yeah,
So what's the deal, dudes? You both done with your rooftop feelings jam?
I think so. What do you think, Dave? About what? Are we done here? I guess so. You sure there isn't anything else on your mind before we start fighting? Tell you what, I'll give you one last lightning round question. Ask me anything. Go ahead. I'll give you a straight answer. Alright. Here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? Dave, that's the best fucking question anybody ever asked. Fucking hyped. Look at her. And me too, now without his helmet on the right. And God tier Taros. Hell yeah. Aradia bot over there. And I think a dress Kanaya on the left. They look so crusty. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, he wasn't lying. The fucking Equius made. Oh, what even? Okay, like, I feel like if I look deeper into this, I might find like March Eridan, which I did see in the Strife, something like that, where everyone like thinks it's a party. Also, that's a very dapper Tavros or Rufio. I don't know. Or yeah, I think it's Rufio and Aradia bot. All right, and a lot of concretes. All right. I kind of feel like the pages are a little bigger or something because previously when I zoomed in, like the little faces on the bottom would be like perfectly matching the edge of the screen, but now they don't. Sitska. All right. Oh shit. Holy shit. Okay. There he fucking is. Oh. Caliborn and Yellowboth. Oh fuck. Yeah, I guess he's back to this. Beck Noir and Peregrine Mendicant or Parcel Mistress, sorry. He tired. Pull the sword. Wait, he didn't pull it. Come on. Why are you leaving me hanging here? Even PM did it. Oh. Holy shit, damn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man, that's a very dapper looking top rose. Don't let the big one hit you, Jake. Please. He's gonna fucking send you to, I don't know, Homestuck Beyond Canon or some shit. He's still got his hammer. The chainsaw. Cool. Probably, I really like this style here. It's simple, it's basic. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we fucking made it. We fucking made it to one of the pages. The last of the pages. Previously, it was Cascade. Just a couple moments ago, it was Remember, like Teresi Remember. Honestly, that felt really, really like important. And this one, well, it's fucking Collide. So let's do this. Fuck me, dude. Okay. It's a whole video. I guess we can put it on full screen. Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit. Um, damn, was I supposed to watch that, like, not on full screen? Or, I guess the page would have done that for me. Oh my god. Dude, the frame motifs working like that. There's so many fucking things that I want to point out. The frame motifs working like that looks so fucking cool. Really. Also, John looks kind of funny like that, but yeah. It kind of looks like combining Rose's, I want to say like something about rain and John's is like wind. Also, what a great little moment. Kanaya is reading a book and she applies lipstick. Now she does it again and again. No, she keeps doing it. Very. And Jane's dad, or therefore John's dad too, they're really fucking powerful. Goddamn. Like the same strength as Arquia's, and of course the big dude got some, got to punch some people out of existence. Well, not out of existence, just like elsewhere. Gosh, that's a very simplified like symbol of John's aspect. Yeah, and this shit, oh my god. Clover just going for Carcat. Carcat beating the weakest one, I suppose. And yeah, there was that thing. The 14. I like the moment where this where Crowbar is like, holy shit, this guy beat all of us. You know? Holy fuck. And Gambus. Punches everyone. Yeah, like what was he thinking? I don't know. First he goes against Lord English and then he can't with this dude. He's so fucking, I don't know, crabby. This poor dude. I didn't realize it. His head shape is very like a shark or something. Yeah, they were eagerly waiting. Yeah, Grover's not fucking amused by this. Uh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, the little Rose Lalonde thing? Hold on, what? What was that? Hmm. She even helped, yeah. John. Pretty sure there's like there's already like some fan game like this. Like some Mugen or Mugen type stuff with Homestuck that looks like this, and of course Viceroy Bubbles, Mount Salamancer, and the skeletons. They actually helped a lot. Obviously. You know? That never stopped being a thing, and yeah, I guess this is Jack. Like, their head just created a fucking black hole. It's fucking crazy. Really, really crazy. No. Frame motif. Yeah, it's combining like an offshoot reality, I suppose, and time, because they were like doing that stuff too. They were doing that stuff too later. She looks a little weird here. Yeah. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I guess he's like, what the fuck just happened? Ow. Also, hi, Toby Fox. Very, very good song you made that right there. Also, the last one, Air of Grief. That was fucking cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, I was like losing my shit when like Dad showed up. Like Calliope. Poor thing. Also, yeah, there's another very, very, very cute Calliope over here. Hmm. It was like around here at the beginning, probably. Somewhere. Oh yeah, what the fuck was Hussy doing? Even after all this time? I think he turned into a little sprite. Mm-hmm. Nice Eridans. They are wizards. They're fucking wizards. Yeah. Fuck, where was that? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my god, yeah, this fucking part, dude. Fucking cool. You know, eyeless, mouthless, you know, elegant, nicely dressed man. Very also fucking strong as hell. Jesus. And yeah, this dude beating Yelda or Yelda Creepy. Yeah. Jade, she fell. Oh, there was one. There was like a little sprite where she fell. Hmm. Like a short moment where she just like falls. Oh yeah, the ear. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck what's up with this. I didn't catch this one. Oh, okay. Just like snapping his fingers. Caliborn looks really, really adorable in here. I don't know. They made a good job. Whoever drew this, they made a really good job at portraying him here. Also, Serenity. Serenity went back to the Wayward Vagabond. And Carcat, like what the fuck, Carcat? He's like hurt because this guy's just trampling over him. Or was. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Dude, look at that. Look at that Calliope. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, overall pretty damn cool. Tavros. Alright. I'll definitely put like a little disclaimer somewhere. Also this dude. Daypeta was doing some serious fucking damage, I suppose. To Lord English. That heart is so like, you know, ingrained in my mind. I didn't expect that shit. That was absolutely. That was incredible. Yeah. And then the black hole. I guess. Like all the baubles. And then this art style. The Homestuck logo. You know, all of our protagonists being like beaten. Not really. Like, not all of them. Jake did it. Joke. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call him Joke. Yeah, look at Crowbar. He's like, holy shit, this guy did it. He fucking did it. And this guy, dude, this fucking Clover. Oh, I see. He tied him. He tied him, and then he starts looking like hard star horseshoe. Well, he's tied. He's probably like getting off to this, getting off on this. Sorry, he lost the arm again. Yes. Such is the thing with Spade Slick and losing arms and such. And Roxy, fucking Roxy did it. I don't know what was up with the 30-second pause. No idea. End of Act 6. April 6th of 2016. Okay, so this is the aftermath. This is like the last couple of pages, I suppose. They did it. They fucking did it. Everyone. Father. Oh yeah. Teresa's back here. Yeah. Calliope. And Miss Paint. Always with the paint. Oh yeah. There he is. Would be nice to edit Andrew Hussey with like the Family Guy pose. That'll be great. Pointing a finger. The juju. Finally. Both of the rings. The forge, exactly. Here it is. The page. Oh, can I get rid of this? No. Oh my god, Kanaya like tugging on Rose. Yeah, Jade, Calliope. Dirk doing like a fucking fucking thing. Yeah, these two are so like, I don't know. Plus it's the first time they talk in the post-retcon, I suppose. Well, not really, like when everyone was in the lily pad. And in the pad, sorry. Tyrese is just kinda off there. And Dave and Carcat dapping it up. Of course. Oh my god, yes, finally. Oh, look at Calliope. Pulling in for a hug. Rose, Kanaya, Carcat. Oh, Kanaya ruffling his hair. Oh my gosh. Fuck, nice legs, bro. Both of them. Well, it's the pants, really, for Dirk. Mm-hmm. Just pointing at something. Oh, well, yeah, that is James' dad. But it's still, yeah, it's like he's seeing his dad. Well, Pop. Oh my dear lord. Oh my god. Yeah. Gosh, this Arcel looks so pretty. Uh-huh. Dude, we made it. We fucking made it. We finished it. We finished Homestuck. Dude, no way. I fucking finished it. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I want to cry, but I can't. I can't just yet. Well, here goes. Act 7. Alright, hit it. Right. Right. That's that. Overture. Hi, Toby Fox and Clark Powell. The end. 7 years. Okay, one last page and it's got sound. Oh. 10:24. Oh. Hmm. Okay. This is the new universe. $10.24. Damn, this was like like 6 months later. The Harlequins, the artwork. It's John's. Yeah. What was the icon for that? Snapchat? Oh. Okay. One last page. Okay, sure. What the hell, Dave? RSVP. Oh my sweet lord, of course. Of course, they got married. Briska. I think she's finding Briska, maybe. Because I see a bunch of, I guess, ghosts. Married and with many, many grubs, I suppose. Oh yeah, I'm sorry for fucking pausing every single time, but dude, it's Swifer Egg Mob. Don't ask how I know about her, but yeah, she's great. She's really good. I like her. She loves her job. Pretty sure she loves her job and is pretty likable. 413 Brood, very special. Okay. So he's still alive, yeah. And Gamzee, of course, and Sebastian. Oh, oops. Fuck. What did I do? There we go. Okay, and just because we finished with this, oops, there we go. Wow. Wait, what was that? 10 years after their adventure began, the heroes are enjoying a well-earned retirement on Earthsea, but John still has one last choice to make. And Skynet Systems, tomorrow's canon, today, Homestuck still has plenty in store for you. The fuck? Unestablished in 2 years. Hello? What is this? Was this like a site that used to be up but then no longer was? Hive Swap Act 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Well, Act 3 got announced. So Yeah. So this Hive Swap meant to have 4 acts? Well, that's cool. That's the first time I ever see that. That's how I find out. Cool. Han Switch. Is Han Switch even like a thing? Oh, it's a planned sequel to Hive Swap. Oh. Okay. Han Switch has been officially confirmed to still be coming, and they have written an outline for it. Hive Swap Act 3 and 4 in production. Oh, I see. It's just I never I used to hear about it, but then just stopped. I guess. PesterQuest.exe. I got my eyes on that. Homestuck 2, yeah, got canned and then reformed into Beyond Canon. Further continuation of the Homestuck story after the events of the epilogues and PesterQuest. Oh, so PesterQuest is kind of like mandatory too? Because my idea was to, okay, yes, do the epilogues. I definitely will. Then, I mean, first I'm going to take a fat break from Homestuck. Like, when I say break, my definition of break is maybe 2 weeks. Maybe maximum of a month without not thinking about, like, without thinking of recording something. Like, oh shit, I gotta edit. No, I don't gotta edit anything anymore after this one is uploaded. So yeah. It is a story about the consequences of the pursuit of relevancy and growing up. That is a good way of putting it, yes. As this work is a direct follow-up to the Homestuck epilogues, it is highly recommended you be familiar with what happens in that story. Yeah, otherwise you'll understand fucking jack shit. Homestuck 2 Beyond Canon was What a Pumpkin Snake Solution collaboration from 25 October 2019 until December 29th of 2020, when it was put on an indefinite hiatus, and then it was disbanded on next year. On October 23rd, 2023, the project was rebranded as Homestuck Beyond Canon and was continued by a new team known as the Homestuck Independent Creative Union. The HICU, yeah. The story picked up from where it had left off. And I remember, like, some pages were, like, touched up a little, because some just look really, really weird. Psychocolonials, yeah, it's also another thing that I want to maybe pick up at some point. Maybe not do a video about it, and I'll just play it, like by myself, just be, like, quiet about it. A visual novel by Andrew Hussey. A soundtrack by Clark Powell. Oh, that's neat. But yeah, this unestablished thing, kind of crazy. The website contains a countdown on establishment timer similar to the one in Homestuck, with the exception that the website's timer is counting down until April 13th, 2029. Yeah, okay, unestablished in 10 years, okay. Also, it says FriendZim. Did I see that? Oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah, FriendZim. Yeah, but this is for, like, Hive Swap, so I'm not even familiar with Hive Swap, so I wouldn't have any idea. The 2029 date would be the 20th anniversary of Homestuck, and is also a reference to the real-world asteroid 99942 Apophis, which notably was in the past believed to have an outside chance of impacting with the Earth on April 13, 2029, the same date as that which the timer is counting down. References to Apophis were located elsewhere in the site's hidden files, of which there were many stemming from a hidden link in the web page's HTML source code. Following the initial release of the hidden history content found within the site's files, some portions of its readership expressed severe concerns about segments of its content. In particular, the interactions between Adolf Hitler and Albert Einstein and some of the more sexual interludes were found to be carelessly offensive or inflammatory. The treatment of the Holocaust in particular was criticized for being offhandedly anti-Semitic. The hidden content was removed shortly after the release of Skynet Systems' website. However, this did not stem its spread or the spread of the criticism. What the hell? Critical assets. The folder critical assets.zip contained 10 JPEG image files of a shitty wizard along with the following readme file. Attention, by illegally hacking into the dark web cache full of illicit wares which has been explicitly blacklisted by the government and storing these critical assets on your device, you have officially agreed to allow your device to become a critical node in the Skynet Systems blockchain. To remove your system from the blockchain, these instructions must be followed precisely at exactly 0413 UTC. Delete critical asset 1 JPEG. Deletion must occur within no greater or less than 1 second from that time. Exactly 24 hours later, delete the second critical asset at the same time. Continue deleting each consecutive critical asset every 24 hours until all have been deleted. And then 24 hours after that, delete the folder, including this README file. And any deviation from these instructions, such as deleting a file at the wrong time, will result in failure, and your device will remain embedded in the blockchain until you reinstall this cache of critical assets and start the uninstallation process over. Skynet Systems thanks you for generously providing most of your device's computing power to the blockchain. This is a reference to a real... This is what the reference... real-life event where Hussey downloaded a zip file of shitty wizard images to use in Rose's house, only to have his entire computer succumb to a terrible virus. Okay. I need someone to take a bullet for me. MSPA forums. Oh, fuck. Well, I can't access it. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm seeing RIP Einstein.txt. What the fuck motivated someone to write this bullshit? Yeah, this is pretty fucking terrible. Anyway. Right. So, 2 years, 290. Okay. So the site is still up. I guess. Maybe. I didn't check that. Fuck. Or maybe it isn't. It just says redirecting. I guess maybe not. Alright. We won't worry about that. The following assets have been acquired by Skynet Systems Incorporated. Settings controversial. Hide controversial content. Wait, this is controversial? Dude, I was like wondering why this didn't show up in the Trickster section. There was originally a joke regarding the skin color of the Trickster kids. This was received poorly by the fanbase and toned down shortly after. So I just dialed down the joke on page 7623. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Paradox Space Tavros Banana. During the original run of Paradox Space's summer teen romance story, hey, I kind of glanced at that one. One page included a scene with graphic body horror. The original version was completely unobscured, but it was later censored with additional dialogue. Poor Tavros, what happened to him? Okay. It's turned on now. Oh. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Alright. Cursed history. At the beginning of 2019, the Skynet Systems website launched with some of Hussey's old world-building notes peppered through the source code. Many people found the notes to be in extremely poor taste and they were swiftly removed. God damn it, Andrew Hussey. A decent number of Flash animations in the first year of Homestuck had music provided by Bill Bolin. When he left the team on less than favorable circumstances, he requested his music be removed from the comic, and the Flashes he worked on were rescored. That's weird, okay. Solus Loon's music. A single Flash animation, actually a replacement for a removed Bill Bolin Flash, featured music by Solus Loon's Jared Mix. After one of the songs he submitted to Homestuck Volume 5, Endless Heart, turned out to be a cover of Heart of the Creator. Know that this option does override a Bolin Flash, even if you have the Bolin Restoration enabled. Oh, this one. Right. Okay. Show affected page numbers. Oh yeah, everything is now available. Sure. Extra snapshots of life on Earthsea, continuing from the credits. No longer canon as of the epilogues. So, none of this... Oh. Hello, Hussey. Wonk. God damn it. Alright. A happy holiday. Holiday. Uh-huh. Oh, we didn't see these. Oh, look, it's Jane. It's Jane with with that attire. Okay, this is new shit. Hold on. Yeah, we saw all this. Yes, we saw all this stuff. This is such fun, though a touch ghoulish. Damn it. No, we actually didn't see some of these. Hold on. Or maybe none. No, we did see these ones, right? Hope you have a happy Halloween, Jake. What the fuck? Costume contest. Damn, he fucking nailed it. Pretty cool. Yeah, so this is like Halloween. April 2009 was a good time for old Earth to stop making movies. Yes. Rose dressed as Dolorosa and Kanaya dressed as Rose's mom. Very, very good. Amazing, even. Aww. Carcat's problematic, nobody tell him. Okay. What is Halloween? Is that a Radia? Oh my god. Alright. Posing as a team because shit just got real spooky. Alright. Okay, 2016 11/11. Hold on. I think I should probably like read these quietly instead of like skimming over them. There's a title that is a bit ostentatious, but really, the board insisted. Chief Executive of Crocker Corp.
Oh yeah, Janie, I'm sure you just hate it. You really had to bully you and twist your arm to give you a gold name tag that says you're the big boss honcho of Dead Batter, which is corporate takeover smash grabs. Congratulations, my dear Jane. I'm sure your thorough usurpation of our conquered foe must taste nearly as sweet as the products of your humming ovens. Goodness, well, speaking of tasting, do I spy a dinner engagement to which I was not extended an invitation? Janie, if you wanted to turn this into a trio, all you had to do... No need for you to pout. Come along and join us. The horns being like the salt and pepper things. Well, if you insist, I suppose this is my day for being easily convinced. She's eating meat. Nice tongue. Want us to order you anything? There's no need. I've just engaged the corporate transportalizer. I should be arriving before this message does. Who? Warning, destination hijack detected. Janie, no, you got hacked. Hacked? Whatever do you mean? If this is some sort of jave, I must say I find it rather mean-spirited. Where the dickens am I? What is she stabbing? Jane, you're our dearest chum, and we will never be so cruel. Roxy's suggestion was genuine. It sounds as though your transportalizer's terminus was rerouted. I am certain I don't know how that could have happened. All our Crocker Corp technology was scrubbed clean by your chief engineer, and I am further certain that this cannot be a caricature of me, can it? I know where you are. Find a place to hide. We're coming to rescue. Oh, I think she grabbed, like, something to make, like, like the little domino mask. It's like I went into a shock site. Get back to work, you lousy creep. Keep your flophouse peepers to yourself or you'll be keeping him in a jar. She's just snapping pictures. Alright, you mooks, report in and keep the horned up horsing around to a minimum. If I see 1 inch of green fabric teased playfully aside to reveal more green fabric, so help me. There, now I ought to remind them who's in charge of this crummy outfit. The jerk with the needles tells you construction on a new Feldmanor is continuing. You remind him that you know because you're inside and that is not called that. Oh, just beautiful. This moron slow-mo hokum works over peer-to-peer social media. You don't really know or care what the back half of that sentence means though. You close this message immediately. What the fuck are they doing? Are they betting on frogs? Dude. Well, seems like the only mug in this outfit with half a brain managed to stumble across some new territory. Time to go to work making it yours. Okay. First confidential meeting of creators
Simultaneity Jubilee Carapace Kingdom Division Committee weeks ago. Top patient scientists have been hard at work on a delightful surprise for our creators. We hope you enjoy the show. Debris containment field, lunarscaping engaged. Somna formation. May a convivial creator's simultaneity jubilee be savored by all. What even? I seem to be... Am I on the moon? Did someone transportize me to the moon? This seems a rather thin jeep, but it could be an intriguing mystery. It's, who is this? Alright, you mucks, you say, this looks like a good spot as any as to start carving out a nice fat piece of the action. And quit horsing around in there, bunch of lousy no good plush nimrods. The struggle buggy ain't no dance hall. Janie, honey, I really can't go into all the mysterious deets right now. I'm flying through space and must concentrate, sorry. Somna Formation Calibration Facility. Goddamn lousy stupid mooks can't keep their feet to themselves for 5 lousy minutes, you swear to God. Jane, are you alright, love? Roxy suggested some sort of impenetrable shroud has surrounded your current lunar whereabouts. Should I assume from your tone that you suspect foul play? Oh yes, I think that's safe to assume, but there's nothing to be concerned about, my dears. I have the situation well in hand. Some strapping, well-dressed gentlemen have volunteered their assistance. And look who else I found. Would you believe this disobedient ruffian tried to compel these gentlemen to attack me? I suppose the fault lies with whoever left him off the leash, but he's back where he belongs now. No, his arm. I'm putting this charming little imp in charge of my social media management for now. No, how about don't? Oh shit. So that was all. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's not canon after the epilogues. Yeah, evidently. Alright. Well, I guess that's all. Adventure map. Yeah. All of that. She's back. Collide. The Rapture post-canon. Well, kinda. I mean, the credits are there, so, I mean, yeah, they kinda are. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, they sort of lay the basics. Possibly. 8,130 pages. Okay. Oh my sweet lord, dude. Oh. Alright. Well, this was an incredible journey, really. Let me put the bunny picture. I mean, I say as if I can put it right now, but I'm gonna put the bunny picture because you cannot see my desktop. When did I make the folder for the first? Well, I can think all about like coincidences and all that. Like, I find them really interesting, but come on, like, this is just like the day I'm recording this and the day that I finish Homestuck. Like, yeah, sure, I guess I started it on... Well, no, that matters. That really does matter. Like, it matters because I started it on November 26th, and I'm finishing this 7 months later. Right? Fucking... Oh. Wow. We can guesstimate, like, I don't know. If we go by the definition of, like, 4 weeks is a month, so 28 days. Right, so, you got 7 days in a week, obviously. You multiply that by 4, you got 28. You got 7 months. That is 196 days, which, thinking about it, it hasn't felt like that much time has passed, really, since I started reading this, but really, no, it has been a long time. I started in November. late November. I did it. I freaking did it. I don't even want to say bro. I fucking did it. So yeah. I don't know what else to say, but a young man stands in his bedroom. John. Mm-hmm. Can I put 0? No. Wasn't there a way to trigger like the original, like the beta, I suppose? Oh, here. Oh yeah, beta 1. He was considering doing this on Flash. I want to look at John. Look at that. Dude, the John in the Act 7 one. Dude, the Act 7 fucking movie. I consider that a movie, honestly. It's so high quality. Oh my god. And John looks so silly. I am definitely putting the John like reaching out for the doorknob at the end as the thumbnail for this last part. A young man stands in his bedroom. Or stood. So yeah. That's that. My throat kinda hurts right now, and yeah. So I've been recording for... I stopped. I paused the recording when I took my nap break. It's currently 6 hours, 55 minutes, and 25 seconds. So I'm gonna clock it. I'm gonna clock out at 6 hours and 56 minutes. Kind of similar to the last part. You know. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you. I am quite aware that you guys don't pay my fucking bills, and I'm never monetizing any of this shit. I simply did it for the love of the game, really. I didn't think it was possible for me to bring myself to this, and now suddenly I don't want to finish this at 6 hours and 56 minutes because that's right now. Anyway, I didn't think I would be able to. Because I have like a history of like starting things and not finishing them, honestly. And kind of like, it's a combination of like, it pisses me off and it kind of frustrates me. It kind of makes me feel sad. But really, like, it shouldn't. It's just like, that's how you are, you know? It's like, don't beat yourself over it. But yeah. That is that. Thank you for sticking by. We finished Homestuck. We finally did. All those times that I said, you know, like, it's been fun so far. I can now finally drop the so far. It was fun. It was so fun. It was incredible. I'm someone who really just, like, finds it a little difficult to find flaws. So, you know, after this ending, this is my honest to God opinion, my personal opinion. I think it's a great ending. It's a great ending, and sure, I mean, it was kind of like building upon there being a continuation after all, which was Homestuck 2, but then it got canned, and, well, it got reshaped into Beyond Canon, which I'm hearing about it. I am hearing about it. I know about Harry Anderson, and I know about Tavi Crocker, which is the exact reason I said, hey, shut the fuck up, Tavi is such a cute name. Because Tavros Crocker is so adorable. He's so freaking adorable. I'm definitely gonna obsess, like, probably gonna obsess over him. Just as much as John here. Harry Anderson also looks really, really, really adorable. Same with, well, these aren't spoilers, basically, but, come on. Same for, you know, who Rose and Kanaya end up adopting. And a fourth kid, which I shouldn't mention right now, honestly, because that, I think, is a big spoiler for the epilogues. Well, I already talked about Tavi and Harry, so whatever, I already spoiled everything. I'll definitely be doing the epilogues sometime, I don't know, maybe around September, who knows. or August. No idea, but I'm gonna take a fat break from Homestuck, kinda, and do other things because these Fridays have either been me lazing around or recording or editing. So I want to dedicate at least the couple next Fridays and, just free time that I got from now on to do other things and play video games maybe. Because Deltarune, Chapter 5 of Deltarune released, and I haven't played that. And I've been having some withdrawal syndrome from checking Twitter and checking for art, like Homestuck art. I mostly get a lot of Homestuck art in my feed, and it's been hard because I don't want to get into Twitter at the risk of seeing spoilers, but that's why I have my friends. My friends kind of involuntarily and as a kind of jokey manner, they also kind of spoil me, but I choose to open the spoilers, so whatever. I'm kind of dumb for that. 7 hours. Okay, we have been recording for 7 hours. I'm gonna wrap this up. Once again, Diabolical does it again. The wrapping up takes 15 minutes or 10 minutes, as always. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much for staying here, for the terrible voice acting. And I don't know how the microphone is going to sound. I hope it sounds really, really good. But I have no idea. Like I said, I've been doing I've been doing short little tests of how it sounds with removing the background noise and normalizing the peaks, all that. But Audacity has this very annoying little thing that it does. It just doesn't increase, it doesn't normalize the audio if the project is really long. Even with 1 hour, even if it's 1 hour. But right now we're basically looking at 7 hours here. I'm looking at 7 hours here and a minute of footage, like audio footage. This was Diabolical, and I thank you all for staying here. I wish you all a good night, good evening, a good afternoon, or a good morning, whatever it is, and cheers. Love you all. Love you all. See you in the Homestuck epilogues, I suppose. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm so close to the microphone. Goodbye. Holy shit, I love this microphone. We'll see. We'll see how good it sounds. Hopefully I didn't bump or move the desk a little too much, like I just did. Yeah. Goodbye. This was Diabolical. Love you all. Okay, stopping Audacity here. Stopping OVS. And I'll be stopping Audacity in about 20 more seconds. God, I just don't want to leave, huh? Yeah, maybe that's something that represents me. I don't like leaving. I like staying as long as possible somewhere, someplace. 5 seconds. Thank you all for staying here. Love you all. This was Diabolical. Goodbye.